Hey, what's going on tonight? We'll have a few more people here walk on into the room and then we'll get started. Pretty exciting day today. Had a chance to go to a couple of panels today, and there was some excitement. Good Lord, there was some excitement on one channel. One of the topics we're going to talk about is a big old blowout with Mr. D Bucket Boy 401. Man, was that hot and heated. He does not like little how her name is there. And he made no bones about it, calling her a CUNT, and 3 times calling her a CUNT, in fact. And he was a little excited about it. He even went at me, calling me about every book, anything in the book. Sure, yeah, here we go. Yeah, he's totally off now, all right. But yeah, he, see, I honestly thought I would. Yeah, little, what the hell's her name? Little Fungus? Yeah, Little Fungus is the one he went right off on. I mean, in some terms. I mean, he just fucking, the minute he realized who was on that panel. See, what he did was he was on a panel and was cursing me and so forth. He did do himself a little. Well, I guess he decided he was going to do the panel. He was going to do the audit before him and I got to talking. So he decided he was going to do an audit while he was live on someone else's panel. So I'll give you the background story. The background story. So here we are. We're all on a panel. Everybody's talking. I'm in the chat. Little Fungus comes in, and I guess he's been there for a couple hours chatting. And now he's in doing his thing, and lo and behold, he decides that he wants to do an audit, and the audit he wants to do is a police station audit. And he decides that during this police station audit, when he realizes who's on panel with him, to attack this young lady, well, he was on the panel. And again, this is not me attacking. This is just me giving the news. Okay. And so they're on there, and then all of a sudden, Bucket Boy. Hey, how you doing, everybody? Let's say hi to everybody who we got in here. We've got Michael Short, Bell Admin, The Executioner, Bell Breaking the Flaw, Twyla Bell Admin, Lisa, Michael Short, Twyla, who else? KY Packer. I'll throw the link up here for anybody who decides you want to come up on a panel. But we are going to get this started here shortly. So he decides that he's going to he's going to attack this young girl, and I mean he goes hard and hard. So well, let's just go at it. Let's see how it goes.
Get the phone calls, and they're only going out the calls for certain crimes only. And a lot of those crimes are most, which is okay with me though, is the domestic violence. But the other day, when I
they
car egg, when my car was egged, I called 911. Oh, you gotta go online. You gotta fill this thing.
now I understand this has been privatized, so don't be
Where did
surprised
everybody
if
go?
this goes
Where did
blank.
everybody go? Where did everybody go?
If this
Go,
goes
go,
blank, it's
go,
over.
go, go.
What the hell?
I know, where'd he go? I was very intrigued by this. They didn't help him. I'm not happy about that. There's a window.
Well, that's normal. That's real normal to go in there. If you go in there like he did with loud vocalists, I mean it's normal. Them guys are assholes. If you do it one day, if you go in there and just straight up say, "Hey, I want a complaint form," and just ignore them pretty much, other than give me a complaint form, they're gonna be an asshole to you.
Yep. Yeah, here he is. Bucket's back.
So my legit complaint is the other day my car got egged. I called 911. Well, I called the Woonsocket Police Department to file a complaint of vandalism. He's like, "Oh, you gotta go online and fill out these 2 forms. You gotta send pictures in, and then an officer will finally get back to you, call you, follow you up on a report, and give name of citizen filing report."
They treated him that they've got a 72-hour delay in their system. Right?
Hey guys, I just want to say what's up and say hope everybody's having a good.
Okay, now this is Little Fungus. Now this is Little Fungus has been sitting there for a long time, probably much as 10, 15 minutes. Not said a word. Okay, she has sat there. She's been silent. She's been very respectful. Okay, mind you, I'm not a big fan of Little Fungus. Her and I have had our disagreements. I really don't. Kate, I don't like the lady. The lady doesn't like me. So believe me, this comes as a matter of, coming from a person who doesn't like the lady. Okay, so she's sitting there. She's very respectful. All of a sudden, Bucket realizes who's on panel. And remember, he's in there doing an audit representing the 1A community.
Afternoon, evening, wherever you guys are at. Can I add my 2 cents if that's okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's cool. So I just want to say this with all due respect, and don't want to hurt anybody's feelings here, but this isn't how grown men behave. I think you're laughing.
Well, what I get to what you gotta say.
I'm not done talking. I just want to say a couple things really quick. I just want to say a couple things. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do is say a couple things.
Yesterday.
So are you gonna let me speak, or are you just gonna make a shit show? Is that what you are, a shit show?
Bucket.
Okay, so like I was saying, okay, so you're just gonna keep going. Okay, cool, awesome. So like I was saying, a man. Oh, you're gonna keep talking. Okay, cool, awesome. Lots of background noise. It sounds great, by the way.
Guys. It's like a timeout. Bucket. Everybody has an opinion. Bucket.
I didn't even say my opinion, so it's great that freedom of speech isn't allowed here. That's really cool, guys. Awesome.
Yesterday.
Your sound quality is great. Thanks for not allowing me to talk.
Okay,
Really
shut up.
appreciate it.
Now, at this point, Bucket, remember, Bucket is at the counter, okay? At the counter, doing his report. Remember, there are videos all through that room that he's in. There are microphones in there that pick up voices, okay? So all of this is being recorded. So my guess is this whole encounter is probably going to be the laughing stock of the department. I bet this is friggin' sent around and around all over Massachusetts tonight. I bet you they're delivering it with the police cars just to make sure the smaller outlets get a chance to listen to it.
Your mic quality is really bad, so nobody hears what you're saying.
Because you're a piece of shit cunt.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Your mic quality is really bad, so nobody hears what you're saying.
Because you're a piece of shit cunt.
Quality is really bad, so nobody hears what you're saying.
Because you're a piece of shit cunt.
Quality is really bad, so nobody hears what you're saying.
Because you're a piece of shit cunt.
Okay, so that's number one. Okay. She hasn't started screaming at him. She hasn't called him a name. She hasn't done anything to this boy. All right. And he's at the counter, people. Still at the counter. Freaking putting pen to paper. Little Fungus, is that really you? Turn your cam on first, please. That's not her. Bye-bye. It says little Ladyboy Fungus, so Ladyboy Fungus doesn't come up to you. And besides, it says that Ladyboy Fungus is mounting something or other. He's still at the counter, putting pen to paper. All right? Putting pen to paper, running his mouth like this. He's already called her a cunt once. All right. Now remember, the people on the people at the counter, the people at the window, they don't hear what's going on the other end. They don't know what's going on in the panel. They can't see. They can't hear what's going on on there. So let's go a little further. I mean, obviously, this is going to be about the worst of it, right?
Fuck it. Fuck it. Shut up.
Fuck you, little
So I'm a cunt because I'm expressing my opinion. Is that what you're saying? This is why you get arrested so much. You're just, I'm glad that you're doing this in government property and saying all this stuff, and all these people are watching and hearing you saying that.
Yes,
It makes me
fuck
feel
it.
really
Fuck it.
good.
Fuck it.
That's
Time
great.
out. Time
Thanks
out.
for
Time
letting
out.
me talk. I appreciate it.
No, you didn't even get to talk, little Fungus. You didn't even get to talk. So
Swimming, pickpocket. Don't let him talk to her like that. Control your panel, dude. Don't let it be Brian or Polly.
All right. Did you hear that? Kick him, kick him, kick him. Don't let your panel be like Brian or Polly. I love it. So finally, somebody decided, okay, wait a minute, let's kick him out. Now you would think that he would be kicked out. He's called this woman a cunt. He's called her other such names, told her to go fuck herself. Again, and this is a respected. I like this host. This guy's a nice guy. I like this guy. I support this guy. But let's keep going.
You're better than that.
yeah, go ahead, little Fungus. What you have to say?
So I was going to make it short and sweet to begin with. So like I said, father was a correctional officer. I don't claim that he was good or bad. I don't know. I just know that from what he told me, he was a good man. And the other things that I've seen about him and what his friends have told me after he's passed, I think that being a grown man and being a respectful man is going onto government property and acting with.
All right, we're going to take a break here and bring up a couple of our panelists. Let's start off with KY. How you doing, KY?
All right.
Great. What do you think, buddy?
I was there. I was in chat.
Could have it been any worse than it was? I mean, I can't think of how it could have been.
I don't see how.
I mean, we had the C word. He called her bitch. Told her to go fuck her. I mean, Everything you can imagine he did.
Little Fungus is not a troll. She doesn't like drama. She doesn't like untruth or attacking people. And
She did that on my channel.
yes, I was there. I was in chat. Almost.
I don't know her from hologram. I mean, she came on our show one time.
I was there
trolled
almost
us one time, and that's all I know is she came and trolled us one time.
Yeah,
but it wasn't a bad troll. She just did.
So I was just seeing what was going on, listening, because I saw who was on. I was afraid if I got up there, I'd be attacked right away, but I wasn't. But yeah, it was being where he was to say the things that he did just blows my mind.
I know. I mean, you're in there. You're doing an audit. You've already been up to the window. You're representing the 1A community. Yes, people. I said 1A, not A1. A1 is a steak sauce. You're representing the 1A community, and you start off like this. And again, these people can't hear the other side of what's going on, so they have no idea what's going on. My God, if they could hear that it was a woman and all she was doing was talking, and the only thing he was upset about is, I guess, evidently she disrespected him or something. I don't know how bad the disrespecting was. Maybe she called him a name or something. I don't know what. But, I mean, if you were there, I don't know. Maybe you could lend to me into that. But, I mean, wow. I mean, I've called women a cunt. All right. In most cases, I don't agree with that. If a woman is being, if she's fighting and she started a fight, then, once you stop being a lady, then, all bets are off. Whether people like it or not, that's just the way it is. But when you're a lady and you've been there and you haven't even started a fight, and after you've started calling her name, she still continues to be passive about it, and you continue to escalate. I mean, he hasn't been de-escalating a bit. It's just escalation. But I don't know. Let's see what else is being said here. Okay.
Budger can't post links at all.
Oh, wait a minute. I keep telling Budger I'm going to...
His stuff keeps on showing up hidden.
His stuff shows up hidden?
No ranch.
Yeah, his message held for review, the last one.
I've been teasing him, and I haven't.
Oh, you keeping him at the edge of his seat, huh?
I've been teasing him. I feel guilty now.
Little shitlet.
Well, hold on. I get it. And that was my plan. Sorry for the music. Okay. Log that. Stop that. Sorry. Where's Budger? Where you at, Budger? There he is. Okay, Budger, you're all set now. But yeah, so anyway, that's we'll listen to the end of it. I'm not going to go all the way through it, but I just wanted to get to the 3 different times.
Dignity and respect. You say please, you say yes ma'am, you say no ma'am, you say yes sir, no sir. Okay. That is how I was taught, and I don't believe that if you're going to be a successful auditor, you should behave like that. Number 2, there is no excuse for using words like that in a government establishment if you are filing a complaint against a police officer. If you're filing a complaint against anyone, you hold yourself to a certain degree. You hold yourself with dignity and respect. And what I just saw right now was absolutely disgusting. And I don't want to go into the physical appearance of the man because I promised myself, Catherine, Catherine. Catherine, 2021 is going to be different. So I'm done ranting, but this is despicable, and I think all of you know that. And by the way, last thing, you can do all of this online. I'm done.
Okay. Now, Bucket, relax. You're doing an audit. Bucket, chill out.
No, I gotta say one thing.
Oh my
Little
God.
Fungus came on panel yesterday, disrespected me for the first time meeting me. She can go fuck herself. Fuck Little
Bucket,
Fungus.
Bucket,
I'm
Bucket.
not even doing this audit now. Fuck her.
Language.
No, she pissed me off. Little Fungus came on
Language.
panel yesterday. No. Little
If I
Fungus
piss
came
you
on
off,
fucking
if
panel
I piss you
yesterday.
off,
For the
obviously
first
didn't care
time
about the
meeting
police
me.
report. You
Disrespected
obviously
me
didn't
yesterday
care
on
about the
panel.
complaint.
For
You
the
didn't
first
care.
time meeting
You
me. She
never cared about
disrespected
the
me
police
yesterday on
complaint
panel. Let me
because
cut
you're
you. You
letting
even said
me
it yourself.
trigger you.
You
You
even
are a
said it
sad
yourself, Funky
little
Push.
boy
So
if you
fuck
know
that cunt, Little Fungus.
me
Yourself.
trigger you.
You
You
even
are a
said it
sad
yourself, Funky
little
Push.
boy
So
if you
fuck
know
that cunt, Little Fungus. Yes, I said it.
boy if
So
you
fuck
know
that cunt, Little Fungus. Yes, I said it.
boy if
So
you
fuck
know
that cunt, Little Fungus.
trigger
No,
you.
you
You are
even
a
said it
sad
yourself, Funky
little
Push.
boy if
So
you
fuck
know
that cunt, Little Fungus.
Yes, that's the third one. Still, she has not. I mean, she's being passive. Okay. Let's say she's being passive aggressive. All right. Let's say she's being passive aggressive. Come on, people. Still, what has she said or done to trigger Bucket Boy? Okay, he supposedly was disrespected yesterday. Dude, that was yesterday. It's another day. Come on. If being disrespected like that is going to cause you to do stuff like this at an audit in front of a police and on camera, where it's probably being shared all over the state of Massachusetts right now with laughter all around it. Oh my God, Bucket.
Yes, I said it. Because the first time she met me yesterday, she disrespected me. The first time she met me, she disrespected me, which was yesterday. So fuck
Put him
that bitch.
backstage, dude. Put him backstage.
Fuck Little Fungus. And her disrespectful ass self. Yeah, I'll cuss her the fuck out right now because she disrespected me. And she didn't even know who.
But she's probably seen some of his other videos.
Anytime he starts cussing and using profanity to call somebody a name, just put him backstage.
Bucket, listen, there's a rule. There's rules. Okay, Bucket, there's rules. We don't call anybody the C word. Okay, if you want to drop F-bombs, that's fine. But we don't yell and scream at it. Bucket, you're backstage. I can see you. You can hear Bucket. Relax. Bucket, relax.
Now, at this point, I'm feeling sorry for the host, for Lemon, because I mean he's friends with Bucket, so obviously he wants Bucket to control himself because it reflects on him, and so I feel sorry for him. He's trying to control Bucket. He's trying to get things back into control. He has rules, and he's trying to let Bucket know, look, I've got rules. I'm going to have to do something, Bucket, if you keep it up. And Bucket's just not having any part of it. He just, so at this point, I mean, I'm feeling, and again, this is a new panel. Had it been an older panel like myself or Shelley or somebody, somebody like that, or even upstate audits has been in this long enough to know you just throw the person in the back room. If you can't shut up, and once you've told him 3 or 4 times, quiet down, he won't do it. You freaking throw him in the back room until he agrees to come up and at least adhere to the rules. And he'll learn that. That's something you learn as we go and so forth. So I mean, Lemon will learn that. So don't hold that against him. But Bucket himself knows better. Bucket should have said, "Hey, look, I know I'm on a young, a new panel, just starting out and trying to make a name for myself, and but he didn't.
Relax.
King of Kings wants up.
Bucket, relax.
Hey, my boy.
I don't even. Who is King's of Kings?
It's Doofy.
Oh,
Yeah. It's that cocksucker.
yeah. It's another Gregory. Damn it.
So he went in there just to cause issues and he left, so there wasn't ever a filing of a complaint that he wanted. So he cares more about his emotions and what random strangers say online than the actual police report that he was going to file. Interesting. That's really interesting.
You know, and until she said that, that never crossed my mind. You know, that when you go in to do a complaint and something like that happens and that takes priority, then that lessens what we do. It lessens the power of what we're there for. If that became the more important thing, if that became the priority of the day, was to do that fight, was to get into that and then get himself worked up to where he had to leave without even filing the report, making the scene that he made. I
Yeah.
Lemon. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Lemon, I came up here to defend my boy, Bucket Boy.
Hold on, Bucket. Hold on.
Now at this point, okay, I don't know how much you saw, but I'm sure you probably have figured out by now, okay, why he's on the phone. That Bucket Boy has called Lemon. Poor Lemon is on the phone with him. He's trying to maintain a panel, and he's got this lunatic on the phone screaming at him about First Amendment, First Amendment, First Amendment. Meanwhile, he won't let anybody get a word in edgewise. You know, he's blocking everybody's. He's blocking the funguses. He's blocking all these other people on and he's just. Let's listen to some more.
He's being picked on by too many
He
people.
called him on
I didn't
Facebook
say-
or on the phone.
Hey, relax.
Are you on the
I'm
phone
not
with him?
picking on him. I'm giving my opinion.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I'm
Relax.
entitled to that. So
Well, I know you are. I'm not arguing with you.
Okay. All right. Settle down and come back up here and settle down.
I'll put him in check.
I'm pretty sure I've been
There you
respectful
go.
this whole time. Have I been disrespectful? I'm a little confused why he's reacting like this. Anyone explain? No medication? What's going on?
He's a lunatic. He's a man.
Oh, okay.
Bucket, I love you. Bucket, don't get arrested. We still got to go to Red Lobster.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, you two got a date, right?
They're gonna share a shrimp platter.
Oh, that's so cute.
You want to come,
Come
Greg?
on, guys. Jesus.
Oh,
Wow.
Shelly's here. Hi, Shelly. Come on up, Shelly.
It's a fucking party now.
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, right?
Da.
Okay. Now, as you see, I came into the room. All right. Now, twice somebody has called this lady a cunt. Unaggravated. Unlike other times that you've heard people call somebody a cunt, there was an argument and aggravation, and then so this, she was being respectful. She was not arguing with him, and he just and screaming at her, and I mean just, and she's being calm the whole time. Okay, nobody said anything. There's none of these guys on the panel saying, "Oh my God, Bucket, what the hell are you calling this woman that for? I mean, I can't believe you're using words like that." There is nobody outraged about it. Nobody on the panel right now is upset. They're okay with it. there was not a big deal to them. People in the chat weren't even talking about it. You know, we had Panda in the chat. She never said a word about it. We had others who were in the chat, never said a word about it. All right? So I come in to ask, what the fuck's going on? And this is where I get attacked.
Oh, hopefully he calms down. He was yelling and screaming at me about freedom of speech and all that stuff. So hopefully,
Okay, so does that mean that everything I said was just very disrespectful and made no sense? Because I kind of feel like I'm living in a fever dream right now, and it's a little weird, but I'll deal with it, I guess.
Oh my God! Seriously, I got to tell you, me and Little Fungus don't even see eye to eye. I don't even think we like each other. Okay, so what I'm going to say is coming as somebody who is not as her friend. All right, she came up here. She sat quietly. She didn't say a fucking word. The minute Bucket realized who the fuck was on here, he started in on her. She still was, and I hate saying this because I don't care for the lady, and still she was respectful to him. And he just increased the way he talked to her. Called her cunt twice. And I haven't seen one person come without her aggravating. She did nothing to aggravate him. And he called her cunt twice. I've been watching in the chat, and not one person has said, hey, Bucket, why did you call her a cunt? You've even got Pander in here. And Pander hasn't even said anything to him. You've got freaking all these other people in here, and they haven't even said anything to him. What the hell? How come Bucket's allowed to call Little Fungus a cunt? Is it because they don't like Little Fungus, so it's okay with them?
I told
He
women
literally, muted him. He muted.
Aha. Could we have something there? All right? You call certain people a cunt, you're going to get friggin' called out. You're going to get razzed. You're going to get harassed. You're going to get friggin' doxxed. You're going to get your wife called, your home called. You're going to get everything imaginable done to you. Everything. You're going to be tormented for months. They're going to out your kids. They're going to do all this shit to you if you call the wrong woman cunt. But if you call Little Fungus a cunt, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll give you a pass for that one. Fucking people. I'm telling you, people, you can't let this go.
Him and he kicked him. No one is allowing me to.
The reason why I don't like Little Fungus is, for the first time that bitch met me yesterday, she disrespected me on the right. She disrespected me. Me yesterday. The reason why I don't like Little Fungus is, for the first time that bitch met me yesterday, she disrespected me on the right. Fungus is, for the first time that bitch met me yesterday, she disrespected me on the right. She disrespected me right on fucking right for the first time meeting me yesterday. That's why I don't like the bitch. She was disrespectful to me off rip, never knowing who the fuck I was, not knowing who I was, not knowing me at all. We just met for the first time yesterday, and she disrespected me right off rip. And let me give vouch for that. So that's why I don't like the cunt, okay?
Third time. I love it.
And these women also...
Third time. Third time within what? 15, 20 minutes? Now, what do you think? You think somebody's going to jump his ass? Do you think one of these panel members is going to jump his ass? Do you think somebody's going to jump up here and on panel from the chat to jump his ass? I mean, obviously there's gonna, right? I mean, come on. He's just called this poor woman a cunt 3 times, and
It gets better than that. He gets porn bombed too.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. When was that?
He said that he did. He told me on my panel.
Oh, he got porn bombed last night. I didn't know if he
I
may
thought-
have after I finally got sick of it. I finally got disgusted. Myself got disgusted and got off the. I didn't want to be related to the anyway with what was going on. Yes, I know me. I mean
Yeah,
the guy.
Brian.
Yeah, the guy who is freaking everybody says has done the worst things of all, and I didn't want to deal with it. But the thing that bothered me the most, and it really bothers me still, and God, me and Lemon are going to have to talk about this sometime, is I know Lemon has fucking rules. And I know he is the guy who usually adheres to his rules. But this time he gave Bucket a pass. I don't know. We're gonna have to talk about that, Lemon, because I mean, I understand Bucket is one of your buds. I understand that and so forth, but dude, you can't have this happen on your panel. Don't like the Hunchman said, don't let them turn your panel to my panel. Don't let them fucking make your panel. Don't do it. Set rules and follow those fucking rules, Lemon. Seriously, you got to do it. All right. Let's listen to the rest. Jesus.
Wait, didn't he
Yes.
name his channel the Brian Hader channel?
No, that's Polly. Oh, I don't know. Did he rename his channel? I don't know. Did he?
Yeah, I think if you put in Lemon Kush, that's what I did. Lemon Kush 30, it comes up the Brian Hader channel.
Oh, I don't know. Really? If you give me a link, I gotta.
All right, I'll
Give
put
me
it
a
in
link.
private chat. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
I gotta go get it.
I gotta see it. Okay, you let me know when you've got it. I'll check it out. Here's some more.
Your fucking house. Keep making threats, motherfucker. I'll
Hey,
show up
hey,
your fucking
hey,
house.
hey,
Why you the fuck?
Oh yes, that's right. He did say, "I will come to your fucking house, motherfucker. I'll come to your house." But there's a lot more. He threatens to kill me. Says he'd like to see me dead. Yeah, a lot of things that a lot of people would freak out. If I said to someone, that would be the end of my friggin'. I'd be off that panel. All right, saying that you wish somebody would. Believe me, just listen up, people.
There you go.
Come right over.
I'll go with you, Bucket Boy. I'll go with you, Bucket Boy. I really,
Yes, that was Mid Ohio. Who said, "I'll go right with you, Bucket Boy." You know where I live, buddy.
You're a fucking diddler.
Come right over.
Hi, Lemon. How you doing?
Yeah.
You fucking piece of shit, low life scumbag. Oh,
Hey, Bucket Boy. Bucket Boy News 401. It's Shelly. Hey.
What's up, Shelly?
What's up, buddy? I just woke up.
How you been?
Nobody saying a word.
Guys, time out. Shelly's talking to Bucket Boy. Time out.
Hey,
What's up,
Bucket.
Shelly? What's going on, man? How you been?
What's up? I'm pretty good. I just woke up to this.
Well, no, I didn't fight all day in this panel, but it's a little fungus on. I don't like little fungus. Why? Because after the little fungus met me for the first time yesterday, she straight up disrespected me right off rip. No hesitation, no nothing.
Okay, and I get that.
I'm
I
a
get
poor
that.
baby.
And I actually,
she deserves every ounce of disrespect she gets from me.
little fungus. Hey, I'm Shelly, anarchic chick. How are you? I don't think we've ever talked before. I do see that you're. Well, I see that you're new in the community, and I can understand, Bucket, why you would get triggered if somebody were so strongly opinionated. But if somebody were so strongly opinionated about you, Bucket, when they don't even know you, and I understand that.
Derogatory, disrespectful to me.
Yeah, because you are well established in the community, and she isn't. So I do get that. Okay, I do get that. You know how to hold yourself accountable. You know how to hold yourself to a certain standard when you're auditing.
Obviously
okay?
not.
Well,
he's inside the police
You
station
shut the
saying,
fuck up, you
"Count
old
this,
hag.
count
That's
that."
why you go and
He's
fuck up people's
inside
houses
the
with
police
kids, right?
station. Count
That's
this,
why
count
you
that.
fuck up
He
people's
shows
houses
up
with
as
kids,
an
right?
auditor.
Because you're
He
a
shows
fucking
up as an
killer,
auditor,
Brian. You're a
and then
fucking
starts
killer, Brian.
talking like
You
this.
fucked his
What
house out
a
and she was minor.
what a
He
nice
was a
example
minor.
of an
She had
auditor.
kids. You fucking pussy.
What an
You
example of
You're
an
a fucking
auditor
pussy.
this
You
friggin' guy
fucking
is.
faggot. News New England. You're a pussy ass bitch.
So can I just say hi, everyone? Hi, Brian.
Hi,
Hi,
Panda.
how you
Hi,
doing?
Panda. Hi, Bucky.
Bucket, calm down.
Shut up for a minute.
Bucket.
This is a,
Calm the fuck down.
this is a guy who should be in restraints. This guy should be in restraints, let alone a car.
You should be fucking dead, bro. You should be 6 feet under, you fucking cocksucker.
Maybe you should be in a hospital.
No,
somewhere. I'm not going to replay that, but yes, he did say what you thought you heard him say. You should be, yes, yes.
You should just get some earbuds.
Bucket, chill the
Put your
fuck out.
Bud, put your
Bucket, calm
earbuds
down,
in.
Bucket.
You would.
It's okay. It's okay.
Stop King's house with
Go
kids
back,
in the you're a predator.
go back to your mother's house. It's okay.
Right, you're the last person to talk about somebody's back.
It's okay.
Shut up.
Bucket, calm down.
Brian,
Bucket, calm
egging him on,
down.
Brian. Let him.
Calm down, Bucket.
Hey,
Calm down, Bucket.
put it on slow-mo.
Calm down, Bucket.
Put that shit on slow-mo. When he said that shit, man, that shit crazy. You got
Bucket boy, and you swore on it, Shelly. Hey, what's up, buddy? I just woke up.
Nobody saying where
Guys, time out. Nobody's talking to Bucket Boy. Time out.
Hey, Bucket. What's up? I'm pretty good. I just woke up to this.
No, I just fight all day in this field with some little fungus songs. I don't like little fungus. Why? Because I did a little fungus maybe for the first time yesterday. She should have disrespected me right off rip. No education, no nothing.
Okay, and I get that. I get that. And I actually.
She deserves every other disrespect she gets from me.
Well, Fungus, hey, I'm Shelly, and I'm chick. How are you? I don't think we've ever talked before. I do see that you're. I see that you're new in the community, and I can understand, Bucket, why you would get triggered if somebody were so strongly opinionated. But if somebody were so strongly opinionated about you, Bucket, when they don't even know you, and I understand that. Yeah, because you are well established in the community, and she isn't. So I do get that. Okay, I do get that. You know how to hold yourself accountable. You know how to hold yourself to a certain standard when you're auditing.
Obviously
Okay?
not.
Well,
He's inside the police station saying, count this, count that. He's inside the police station. Count this, count that. He shows up as an auditor. He shows up as an auditor. And then starts talking like this. What a nice example of an auditor. What an example of an auditor this freaking guy is.
So can I just say hi, everyone? Hi, Brian.
Hi,
Bucket, calm down.
Shut up.
Okay, now I'm going to ask for a vote here. Now, everybody knows Panda. Everybody knows Panda is, okay, dying to live. I'm going to put a screen up because I have no idea who you are, okay? I don't mean any disrespect on this by it, but I do this if I don't know someone and I have no idea if they're going to porn bomb me, all right? So don't any of you disrespect, all right?
Give me 1 second, cuz.
What's going on?
How you doing?
Not
Hey,
too
what's
bad.
going
What's
on,
up?
Brian? How you feeling, brother?
Not bad. How you doing?
Happy New Year to you.
New Year to you too, buddy.
All right.
So what's going on your show tonight?
Oh, you got it, man. Hey, look, I'm
Hey, I
joining
know
your
who that
panel.
is.
So look, I apologize to you in advance, brother. It's not even personal, okay?
Yep.
Brian, I watch your show all the time.
Yep.
When I tell you I watch your show all the time, I really mean it. So when I go to bed, I watch live streams, okay?
Yep.
and I figure out who's online and who I'm subscribed to and all that good stuff.
Yep.
And I take their panel and I go to bed off of it. Pretty much, I listen to everything everybody say for hours. Okay.
That sounds
So
like I'm putting you to sleep.
I'm not a
dude.
new guy to your show. It's not like I just found your show out the blue. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a subscriber. Okay. And I appreciate what you do. Okay.
Yep.
Make no mistake about that. Now, I do want to say, I do want you to recognize that you are a troll channel. Do you agree with me, or will I be overstepping my boundaries when I say that?
Hey man, no, you got it fucked up, bruh. Go ahead,
look,
my
I'm
bad.
not trying to do disrespect. I'm not cussing nobody out. Mike,
I'm
not
never.
disrespecting
This ain't
you,
no
brother.
troll channel, bro. This ain't no troll channel,
I'm not
man.
going to disrespect nobody because I respect all you people.
Nope.
I respect
I'm
everybody.
telling you,
I watch this channel every day. Every night I watch this channel to go to sleep.
You mean the trolls try to? Go ahead.
Let me answer you.
I'll be quiet if you want me to.
I've never seen trolls that will hate that will help new auditors grow their channels. That will post their links. That will push them. That will do
I'll
everything
do it for
they
you
can.
too. I will.
I've never
No,
seen.
maybe you never seen it, but people do it.
I've never
I
seen a
respect the
troll
First
channel
Amendment.
that will try to get money pulled out to get guys out of jail. All right.
I don't know. I'm so First Amendment that I support you more than you support you. Meaning, brother, sometimes I don't agree with your message.
Yep.
Your message be off base to me, but I support the hell out you.
Yep.
I watch all your videos. Look, 2-3 hours at a time, man. I'm sitting here watching your videos. I know all your characters and I know all your people. Okay.
Yep.
So take this as no disrespect, because it's not meant that way.
Yep. No, but like I say,
I want you to recognize what I see, and if you don't respect that, that's fine. Because it's not.
No, I respect what you see, because what you see is what the viewers see. So obviously, I have to respect what you see.
That's exactly.
Absolutely.
You just hit it on the head. I am just nothing but a viewer. I've seen Mike 1,000 times. I've seen KY Packer 1,000 times. I've seen Jackie 1,000 times, and Lulu, and I can keep going down the line of the people.
Okay,
who
a troll channel. You said troll channel. Who the trolls? Name a couple.
Mike, you a troll.
Yeah, you a fuck boy too, pussy.
I apologize to you. I don't want to disrespect you, and I'm not going to call
Internet
you out your
King
name.
Kong,
It's not
bitch,
my goal
boy.
to call you out your name,
Internet King
brother.
Kong, bitch, boy.
Stop it. See, you miss
your bitch ass up out of here,
what I'm
fuck
doing
boy.
right now. What you don't do?
Get your bitch ass up out of here. Don't nobody give a fuck about your pussy ass old ass fuck boy.
Call me every
Get your
pussy
pussy ass up out of here, man.
You know you can't prove it.
I'm gonna go ahead and let your bitch ass talk now, but if it was my channel, your bitch ass be gone, fuck boy.
I know you would. You would ban the First Amendment. Yes, this is a First Amendment channel.
Okay,
this channel
hold
is a First Amendment channel. Yeah, you would ban me, Mike. I get
Hold
it,
on.
brother. Yeah, I ain't disrespect you one time.
What's his bitch boy name so I can
Right
make sure
now-
his pussy ass don't come on my channel?
Right. Look,
Oh, I won't.
9/11.
I'm
Right now, we are
Mike,
listening
I'm
to a video
subscribed
and
to you,
talking
though,
about
brother.
the video.
Because I
If
support
you want to
everybody.
watch the video and talk about the video, you can watch the video
Unsubscribe,
and talk
bitch.
about the video.
All right,
But-
so you don't call me every bitch in the book, right?
All right. So right now,
I
I'm gonna
call
drop
you
you
what
down
the
'cause
fuck
we're
I
not
want to
talking-
call you, hoe.
Brian, would you
Yep.
give me
Fuck
a
you
couple
talking about,
seconds?
dude?
I'll let you talk much as you want, Brian, because it's your channel. I appreciate you having me on. Thank
Yep.
you, brother. I
Yep.
do respect you.
Yep.
You missing the point.
And I appreciate. And no, I'm not missing the point. But the point is, tonight is we're going over this video,
Right,
and I
right.
don't want to
get
take
you
too much
going over your
time away
video,
from this video. So,
but I do want to address something in the midst of your video because I was noticing what you was doing. So I felt like I'll give my opinion. And
Yep.
I've been going around just giving my opinion. Now, look, you can put me off your channel, ban me, all that good stuff. I'm cool with it. I respect that, man. It's your channel, brother. That's not my goal.
So what do you think about the way this guy is taking on this?
I think it's the First Amendment. I think you got the right, and I think you're trolling right now, Brian.
But
Not
you think,
Brian?
but you think
And Mike Taylor. Mike Taylor.
First Amendment? Does First Amendment give hate speech? Give the right for hate speech? You don't call If a man is calling a woman unsolicited, if he is attacking a woman, the woman is not soliciting him to be angry. All right, she's not arguing with him. She's calling him a cunt. He's now said that he wishes someone to be dead. He wishes someone to be dead. All right. So now we have gone from not just hate speech, but to illegal speech. Illegal speech.
Don't threaten
me anymore. All right. Okay. So we've gone from one to the other.
Brian, we agree.
Okay.
I agree with what you are saying.
So how does the First Amendment protect what he's doing?
Because the speech we hate the most is the speech we protect the most.
No, if I say to you, I wish you dead, is it okay for me to say that?
Yes.
It's okay for me to say, I wish that I would kill you. I would come to your house and I would kill you. That's okay.
No. You confused. You just said two different things. One was,
no, I'm asking you two different things.
The second was, I'm going to come to your house and kill you. Which one is it?
I asked you two different things. I said, if I wish you dead, can I say that? You said yes. That's correct. Then I said, if I come to your house, I want to come to the house and kill you. That's the second one. Is that okay?
That's a threat.
Absolutely.
But and this is my question to you, Brian. Can I'll be quiet and let you talk. And then just tell me when I got 30 seconds and I'll do that. My talking. I want you to understand this, Brian. I respect you, brother. I watch your channel. I'm a subscriber. I look, I give you hours of watch time every day. I do.
Yeah, finish up what you got to say, because we got to get back to our video here.
Well, I'll let you get back to your video, brother. All right. Only thing I wanted to say is what you're doing, being a First Amendment channel, is nothing but trolling. Your channel is devoted to Paulie Crispy or everybody else who troll channels and just a troll. It's what you're doing, brother. Nothing else, nothing different. Now, Mike Taylor might disagree. He might call me.
I disagree. I think
he won't call me that in person.
Shit, where your pussy ass at, boy? Where your pussy ass at, man? What state you in? What state you in, bro? Hold on. What state you in, bro? I'm in Georgia. I'm in Georgia, bro.
I already removed it. We already have that. Let's listen to this.
Damn, man, I wanted that motherfucker to give me an address, boy.
No, I'm
telling you, boy. I'm waiting for one of these pussy motherfuckers to get brave, boy.
Okay.
I think I'm bullshitting.
Fuck it.
This is it.
Calm the fuck down.
This is a guy who should be in restraints. This guy should be in restraints, let alone a car.
You should be fucking dead, bro. You should be 6 feet under, you fucking cocksucker.
Maybe you should be in a hot. Okay. Now, right there, I tested something. I wanted to know if I threw a little jab at him, how would he handle that jab? And you see what he did? The minute I said, you should be in restraints, what did he say? He jumped right at me. You should be fucking dead, motherfucker. You should be fucking dead, motherfucker. Is that a guy you want? Okay. And the other thing. Now, Panda has came up on the panel. Do you think there's any chance at all Panda's going to speak to him about the cunt word? Let's see. Because I think she probably... We'll say.
No, he should just get some earbuds.
Fuck it. Chill the fuck out.
Bud, put your earbuds in. You would.
It's okay. It's okay. Go back to your mother's house. It's okay.
Right, you're the last person to talk about somebody's actions.
It's okay.
So shut up.
Bucket,
Brian, let him on, Brian. Let him
calm down, Bucket.
At least let him go stalk people's houses. There are no public servants that have kids out.
Calm down,
Brian.
I'm trying to calm him down.
That doesn't calm him down. You're egging him on. Give him a second.
You are a predator, Brian.
Shut the fuck up.
Lemons, stop dropping people down.
Dad, censor your First Amendment right, Blumen. Dad, censor the First Amendment fucking right.
Fucking stupid. Calm down.
First Amendment. Go ahead,
Bucket, you're yelling. Hey, Bucket, you're yelling. When you're yelling, we cannot understand what you're saying. You're not getting your point across.
Okay, Brian, you're nothing
Thank
but
you.
a fucking diddler because I don't go and store people's houses out that are not public servants that have kids like you do. You're a fucking diddler, Brian. You need to shut the fuck up. Go on your walk.
Okay, that's good enough. That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, Brian, what was that dude's name, man? I just want to make sure his whole ass don't come on my channel, man.
Live something rather.
Die. Oh, live to die, some shit like that. I got it.
Live to die. Yeah, live to die. So that's it.
It was dying to live, guys.
Is it dying to live?
I got it.
Dying to live.
Yeah, that ain't no big deal, man. I probably wouldn't even try to go get his pussy ass, man. I just want to make sure he ain't on my channel causing problems.
He just made a comment in the chat.
But so that's it, guys. You know.
Wow.
So I want to point something out.
Hate speech are two different things, people.
I wanted to point something out. Did you notice everybody on panel was more worried about what I was saying than what Bucket Boy was saying.
Bucket Boy, I mean.
I purposely was being passive and aggressive just to see whether or not they would shut me down or shut him down. And you see what happened. They were Brian, stop. Instead of dropping him down and being done and having it done and over with, everybody decided to continue screaming at me. So that's Bucket Boy 401 news. I apologize to Lemon. I recorded that while I was on there. I recorded that during the time that I was on the chat and during the time that I was on panel. And posted it tonight just as an interest thing. I think it's really sad when you see someone act like that. I think it's really sad when you see people, allowing that, people that that are giving him excuses. That why does someone not change? Well, it's because they're being enabled. That's what that's what they were doing. I'm not saying Christian. I'm not saying Lemon was. Lemon was in a situation where everybody on the panel, except for when Anarcha came up, everybody on the panel was in favor of Bucket and not in favor of not in favor of little fungus. And I hated to go up there, and I don't feel like I went up and defended so much little fungus as much as I went up and I defended that somebody that didn't provoke you shouldn't be treated like that. That was my intention, and you see the way I was treated in doing so.
He got triggered right off the bat.
Well, but Bucket had some issues.
Yeah.
Hey, Steven, that one panel I will not watch, you said, dude, it's not about watching the panel, it's about giving that particular person your support. Go in, give him a thumbs up. You don't have to watch the panel, just set it up to the side, but give Lemon Kush that support. He needs it.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't blame Lemon. He was just, it was a situation that he was put in. Had it been someone that been okay, if it had been somebody with a large platform, somebody that didn't feel like they had to worry about every single panel member, every single chat person, that they were trying to build a channel, you probably would speak differently to some members than you do, when you've got 2,400
when you're established.
Yeah, subscribers, and you if a couple of bad ones leave because you spoke aggressively to them, then that's there's 2,398 that are happier because of it, never because of it. But when you're limited and you're trying to build a new channel, you have to give as much as you can. But I just think that next time I go in and see them, I'm just going to tell him I think that he needs to be careful with stuff like that. Stuff like that could turn badly on him and so forth. Like if something happened and somebody took his advice and decided to try to do something, and his channel will be held accountable for that. So I mean, you're going to be careful for that stuff and so forth. So,
well, Steven's just so you know that Lemon's brand new at this. I think it's only the second panel he ever had. And Shelly, Jackie, everyone goes through that when they start panels, learning how and when to control the people that are on the panel.
Exactly.
I think you could have muted him earlier instead of just letting him spaz.
And I agree, Stephen, and I think it's our job as the bigger channels to make sure that we speak to him and give him advice as far as how we handle situations like that, whether it's Shelly, whether it's Andrew, whether it's Sheba, whoever, give him advice and so forth on how to do that, how to handle that. Because you just don't want to ruin his channel before he gets it even established. But again, I didn't play this because I'm bad mouthing Lemon, because I have nothing bad to say about Lemon. It's a nice channel. I go there. Obviously, I go there. That's why I was there. I go there most every day, and I listen to what he has to say. I like to go there on his 420 days and listen to the chit chatter about 420 and so forth. It's great. It's a great time hearing that. So please don't misunderstand what I'm saying here. Don't take this away from Lemon. As a matter of fact, go sub to him and help him. Go sub to him and if you see something like that happen, tell him what you think he should do. If a subscriber tells him something, he will listen.
Yeah, right? Everybody goes through. Like I said, Jackie went through the same thing the first 5 or 6 channels. She had people doing that, and she put her foot down finally after she got enough nerve to tell people no. She laid down the rules. Say, hey, if you're going to act out, I'm going to mute
Well,
your
you've
mic.
seen my panel yesterday, KY.
Yeah.
Look what happened there.
It's nice. It's nice to say you're a 1A channel. I almost said steak sauce. It's always nice to say you're a 1A channel. But you can't again, I can't tell you this enough. Would you let somebody walk into your living room, sit down on your sofa,
exactly,
and the minute one of your other guests walked in, for you to turn around and call her a cunt? Would you allow that? Of course you wouldn't.
Fuck no.
So you shouldn't allow it. This is the way I'm starting to do my rooms now. That's why everybody who comes into my room says, "My God, Brian, your rooms are so much different than they used to be," because that's how I'm running things now.
They are. I've told you that.
Yeah, it's just like if you came into my living room, I'm going to treat you the same way. If you're a jerk, I'll throw your ass out. If you're not a jerk, I'll treat you out.
You and I have talked about this before.
Share your beer. Or the Stone guys, share your bomb.
Dude, I'm going to take a toke to that.
There you go. But you know, I mean, he's going to learn. Lemon's a good guy. He'll listen. You know, so if you go over there,
if you have good mods, you have a good channel.
Exactly. You know, go over, subscribe to him, let him know that we sent you over.
Yes.
You know, let him know that Upstate Audits and I both sent you over, and you know, make sure that he knows
I
it.
fucking promote his channel. I let him do whatever he wants on my channel. You know, he's trying to get equipment. He needs to put up his PayPal. Go for it. If he needs subscribers, I rally the troops. You know, go over there and fucking subscribe. And that's what we
Steven,
do.
you can shut
We
it off
help
now,
each
Steven.
other, dude. That's all about the 1A community is support.
Yep, exactly. You know, that's the way it should be. That's not always the case, you know, but that's the way it should be, buddy.
It should fucking be, yeah.
I learned. I don't know. Some people say I talk too much about Josh, but I learned from Josh when I got in here. Josh helped me out, and you know, Josh always said, you know, he helps out people because he knows that the next time around he may need help, and he wants to make sure that we're all brothers. We're not enemies. And it always bothered him to have enemies, and it bothers me to have enemies. But I'm not going to cow down. You know, in Asia they call it kowtow. You know, I cow down to no one, and that's just the way it is. Steven, what's going on, brother?
Not much.
Hey, Steve.
What I meant to say about the panel, I wouldn't sit there and listen to it. I'd be off that. I'd be gone.
And that's what was happening with a couple of people. You know, that they just got out of there.
Yeah.
And that's what I think more people have to do in cases like that. Just leave. And when you find yourself there by yourself, you'll know why. You know, you don't have to leave the chat. You don't have to leave the whole channel. Just go down in the chat and chat with the people down there. You know.
Yeah, Silver does that. Jackie does that. I'll do that.
No, I'm subscribed to him, but I never see him on having a panel. He was on your panel today up for state. I don't have a problem with him, but I wouldn't sit there and listen to it.
Like I said, I think that was just his second panel. He's just learning, and he has to learn when to cut people off. He hasn't done that yet.
Well, I think a lot of people are doing these panels for the watch hours.
Oh yeah.
You know, they've learned that this is how you build watch hours, so that you can get your watch hours up. Once you get your 1,000 subscribers, you get your watch hours up, and then you can go live. You can do all the other stuff. You can do what you want to do. I'm not saying that's him, because he's got a lot of ideas on how he wants to do certain shows. But I think that's why we're seeing so many new people on these panels and so forth. Yeah, you're right, James. A lot of these new channels are being taken over.
Picked over and run over.
Yeah. You know, the trolls are going to these channels, and the next thing you know, they're troll channels. I'm not going to say which ones, but you know who you are.
I've only had 3 trolls since I started, and I consider myself blessed.
Get them out. Get rid of them.
Yeah.
You know, everybody will say the same thing to you. I thought this was a 1A community. It is a 1A community. Stops at the door, right outside. Go back outside, and you can say all the things you want to say. But when you're in my living room, or in my dining room, you don't disrespect the house guest, host.
Got to respect the host, and you got to respect the mods.
So what else is going on today? Anybody run into anything that they think is real interesting? Yeah. Steven, how what Steven drop out, did he?
Did you happen to take a screenshot this morning when somebody said I have 100 channels?
Oh, I should have. I didn't, but I should have. When they said they have 100.
YouTube would have been interested in that.
Yeah, with a Tara Dix something, Dick, whatever the hell her name is.
Yeah.
Him, whatever.
Karen Dixoff.
Fuck.
Dick's off, Dick on, Dick in, whatever the hell. Said he had 100 sock accounts.
You can't get rid of me. I have 100 channels.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I felt like saying, yeah, and I have 101 clicks with my finger.
Hell yeah. I hope that motherfucker comes to my channel so I can knock down all 100. That'd be fun.
Robert Simpson, what is the why for? I thought maybe Bucket Boy might come.
He said because mods who get in battles on those channels and chat rooms, and then a week later you're having a normal good conversation on another channel, and then you get banned because the mod basically got butthurt about a conversation a week ago. That's not right. You're right about that.
Oh, I see it now.
If just because they got their feelings hurt a week ago, they shouldn't ban someone.
Exactly.
If you're having respectful speech, cordial speech, not disrespectful, hurtful, or demeaning speech on a channel, you shouldn't be timed out or banned.
Well, let me give you my thoughts on that. If I have been in other chat rooms and I know somebody is a certain way, that I know that somebody is a troll or a hater or something like that, and they come into a room and they start off, I'm not going to give them 3 strikes. I'm just going to get them out first, right from strike 1. Because I know from the other rooms, I know from other experiences where they're going to end up. All right. So I may give them 1 strike, and then the second strike, that's it, they're out. But yeah, I will bring that in from another room. I won't bring an argument in, like he's saying. I won't bring an argument. But if I know somebody is a certain way, absolutely. And I think Bell Admin, and I think, you know, Mike and even you do the same thing, and you just may not quite catch yourself at it, is that you know who the trolls are, and you're not going to give those trolls as much leeway as you will.
If they're a known troll and nothing but cause troubles, yeah, you're right. We've all seen the names come up and say, hey, we know who that is. Bink.
Exactly. So that sort of thing I could disagree with.
That's why you have good mods. You know,
exactly.
Good mods go to these other rooms to see the other fucking trolls, and they know to get rid of them. And like, I can't remember if it was James Richards or Bell or somebody told me to get rid of somebody in my channel that something was going on. I didn't even question them. I went and fucking banned them.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I if somebody says to me, you know, get rid of so-and-so because, you know, like I will take that and so forth, and I will watch that person very closely. And given any reason at all, I will take that person out, absolutely. Because usually those people, you know, the regulars, the people like Heidi and James and, you know, KJRS and Bell and, you know, those people, they're not coming into rooms and bullshitting you and trying to start a bunch of shit. They're just out, you know, they're having a good time. They do what they do. Brian, do you have to PayPal me? James Richards, what did I do now? Do I have to PayPal you? What did I do, or did I forget? I hate it when people do this because I don't know if I forgot something.
No, as far as I know, you only have 1 PayPal.
No, if I have to PayPal him. Oh, to PayPal. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I misunderstood that. Yes, I do, Jay.
Got me. Yeah, 2 accounts.
Yes, I do. The Audits is no more. That's been disconnected. I got rid of that one and turned it into RIA fund. PayPal me, whatever it is, RIA fund. RIA
/RIA, right.
/RIA fund. And the reason is because that's, that goes towards her education. So that's why I just put it there that way. Though your community has a RIA. Yes, RIA fund. Should say RIA fund, right? My community. Now you got me thinking, dude. Did I screw something up? What the heck? Where is I? Sure, you guys can talk amongst yourselves. I got to check now. He's got me wondering.
Okay. So I guess you guys knew what I was doing right before I came up.
What was that?
Watching my game.
Oh.
I seen that when I was on my panel. Well, KY isn't here. He must be either watching the game or they won.
I was watching Bitcoin. Sorry.
Yeah, I watched the game, and then my wife likes Oak Island.
Hey, Romantic, how you doing? Glad you just found us. Make sure you subscribe so you know when we're on the next time. Anybody new in here, please subscribe.
Guy, hit that bell.
Absolutely.
And the like button, please.
Okay, when we say hit that bell, we don't mean hit bell admin. We do
Bell
not
don't like that when you hit him.
Do not hit bell admin. Bell doesn't like that. Here's a problem with that. I hate it when my computer. I've got a new computer coming. I'm excited.
Now Bell likes to get spanked, but don't hit it.
Yeah. Don't take a spanking. I got a new computer coming, and I can't wait to get rid of this damn thing.
Uh-oh. Lost power in the generator had to kick in.
You did? Well, why is that thing still up there? Oh, he's got enough generators. That just means he just has to wait a half a second. I'll be so excited with the new computer. This thing here is the slowest thing. I swear this thing was built back in the 90s.
Computer age hasn't do so much as your internet speed.
Well, my new computer is going to be very updated. It's $4,300. The damn thing better be upgraded.
Holy crap! I could build you 3 computers for that.
Really, fucking good ones too.
It's a Mac Pro.
That better be able to fucking snap your fingers and better be able to strip.
Well, it's 30 something hundred plus all the add-ons and shit that go with it, and it comes up to 43 or 42 something.
Dude, you pay that much for a computer, that thing better be able to, you snap your fingers and it be able to strip for something. Be able to make you some money.
Now we're going to look just for the hell of it.
I only paid like $13 for this laptop. Of
$4,212. It was $3,890.99, and then something that we got was 300. The warranty, whatever the hell it is, service plan is 300 and something.
Yeah, that's smart to do. All it takes is you spill a coffee on it. And
KW's in here.
I don't see where he said it's RIA's fund anyway. It's PayPal me /RIA fund. KW, just thought I'd stop by and say hi. Yeah, KW and I were on Shelley's panel last night.
Yep.
But we're gonna call it an early night tonight anyway. It's gonna be 12:30 tonight. I'm trying to get more sleep dives, and I freaked up last night. I ended up waking up and getting on Shelley's panel. I don't know what the hell. She woke me up, actually. She woke me up at freaking 1:30 and got me on her panel. I stayed on that goddamn panel till 4:30. Almost 5 o'clock. God damn her hide.
Yeah, it was just about 5, yeah, because I quit at 6.
Was it? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know why in the hell. The conversation was good or something. I don't know. But you got to admit.
KW.
Now, somebody just sent me a message saying, Shelley and Kate and KY, somebody sent me a message that we have to go check out after we're done here tonight. Polly's thing tonight that said that that James Freeman is now a member of NNE.
What?
Because evidently he thought James Freeman was on NNE this morning.
They're asking for trouble.
Somebody probably should tell Polly that.
No, one should tell Paulie anything. Just let him.
Yeah, that's true. let him be the.
It's his bed. Let him shit in it.
Let him be the town idiot, right?
He was on Shelley's last night.
Yes,
but
we were
with
there.
Freeman, it's over with, boy.
Yeah, fuck with Freeman.
But with Freeman, it's over with. It's straight up.
Absolutely.
That motherfucker's like the king of this shit.
Motherfucker says some bad words about you, you're done in this fucking community.
Yep, just let him be. If he wants to say that about Freeman, let him be. We don't restrict their free speech.
Yeah. I had a good time last night. Jesus said, I enjoyed talking to him about, the anarchist movement and so forth.
Right.
And people are like, oh, I've never seen Brian so quiet and so forth. Well, if you don't know what you're talking about and you have a man like James Freeman there, giving you information, you sit there, you shut the fuck up and listen.
Yep. If you're not a know-it-all, you know everything.
Absolutely.
You can learn things.
Yeah, you don't sit there and blah 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 stupid shit and you just listen and learn and so hell yeah, I'm a constitutionalist because that's what we have. Would I rather be something else? Who knows? But would I like to learn about something that I'm not? Absolutely. That's how I learn about stuff. I don't have to be an anarchist to want to know about anarchism. I don't have to be a federalist to know about federalism. I need, that's how you learn about stuff. That's how you decide what you want to be.
So James Freeman was on Drama Dome after Shelley's? Huh. All right. That's funny with all the snide remarks they were making.
He was on Polly's other channel after Shelley.
Yeah. after those two characters making all those comments last night, I'm surprised he did that.
Who knows?
But that's his choice. He probably wanted to see how he was going to be treated over there.
God damn.
Hopefully, like a rock star.
Yeah. Bitcoin Cash is up 20%. Litecoin is up 19%. Another one is up 31%. Bitcoin. God damn.
My $2,500 Litecoin is now worth over $5,000.
Oh, you had Litecoin?
I Litecoin and Bitcoin.
Yeah, I've got Bitcoin Cash and Bitcoin.
I checked my Litecoins this morning. I've got 2,500 in there, and it was 5,100.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad. Well, 60 days, double the money.
Well, yeah, because Bitcoin in the past week has gone from 22,000 up to 34,000. I think it made.
Yeah,
I think it's 33,269 right now.
It's up like 60 to 70% in the last week, last month.
Yeah, I grabbed Bitcoin Cash because I'm betting that if Bitcoin is at such a crazy and Litecoin is so crazy that I'm betting Bitcoin Cash, which is Bitcoin's version of utilizing it like more of a cash type of a everyday thing. So I took a chance on that, and so far I've been really happy with it. So we'll see.
Yeah, the thing is with all the cryptos, if you cash crypto and cash out, it's treated as income. If you hold it for more than 1 year, then anything you cash out is only treated as capital gains. Now, if you have a self-directed IRA or 401, then you cash out and reinvest. There's no tax on it because you reinvest. But if you're cashing out and taking your gains, then they're going to tax you either as income or capital gains. So I told you got to pay attention. Got to pay attention.
Yep.
Depends on what you're doing. Like you said, it all depends on what your motives are, intentions. Some people like to put 10,000 in and just when it goes up so much, take the gains out and then spend it down or spend down on other bills they have or whatever, pay off their mortgage, and so it's income. I've got offsetting interest on the home I'm trying to get rid of. So it all depends on where you are and what's going on.
Yeah, with what's going on, it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next few months with Bitcoin and the others.
I see the stock market. Remember in 2008 where the stock market was? It was exactly where it is right now. Overpriced. They've puffed it up. They're pushing the 31,000 mark, and that's where the bottom dropped out of it last time in 2008.
Yeah.
And I see it very overvalued, and I see it's going to come crashing down a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to see Bitcoin up to 35,000 by the end of the week. Wouldn't surprise me a bit. Which wouldn't surprise me because I was surprised. I didn't think that it would be up above 34,000 by the end of the weekend. And I was shocked last night when I looked and it had gone just over 34,000. It's back down to 33 now, 33.3 now.
It was that little blip. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, but it did top over 33. Oh, at one time it was 34.3 something rather. It dropped. It had to drop down to 32.5, which is when I threw a couple $100 more in. and then it went back up to 33 now. But I liked it. It'd be sweet if it was at 30, 35 by the end of the week. I'd love to see.
I bought my light torch at 91.
Yeah.
91.66. It's at 150 something now. So
164.63.
164. So
yeah.
They said I over doubled. According to the thing, I over doubled my money.
Yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea to throw a little bit into Bitcoin Cash, because I expect that's going to do something, just because they're promoting for your everyday usage and so forth, which, as you know, a lot of people are trying to get away from paper and trying to get away from stuff in their pocket. So it wouldn't surprise me to see more and more.
Well, the government's trying to get rid of cash so they can track every transaction. If all there is digital money.
But if they're going to track transaction, why shouldn't you make money at it?
Right.
Yeah. That's what I look at it.
Yeah. They want to track every transaction there is. That's why they're trying to get rid of change first. First, they're going to get rid of the change. There's no shortage of change. They're just collecting it and not reissuing it.
Hell, I'll give them. I'll sell them 50 cents on a dollar? Damn right. Give me $1, I'll give you 50 cents. Absolutely. I probably got lots of 50 cents.
But well, no, that's what they do. They're choking. They're restricting the amount of cash they print. They're restricting the amount of change they produce, and they're forcing people to use digital for a reason, because every bit of transaction you make is now recorded.
They want total control of every single person.
Like they did in 39 over in Germany. They had total control over the flow of money, flow of news, flow of everything.
Yeah.
We know where that led to. That led to communism. Socialism, actually, in Germany.
Oh yeah, I know what's going on.
That's what's going on, and people can't see that.
Oh my God!
A whole lot of stuff going on.
KY, don't trigger Mike. Don't trigger Mike. Oh God! Don't trigger Mike. I'm just joking, Mike. Well,
I mean, it really is. Watch on the 6th.
Yeah, what do you think's going to happen? What do you think's going to happen? Seriously, what do you expect to happen?
Okay, we won't know until the vote tomorrow in Georgia.
Well, that'll be the start.
That'll be the start.
That'll be the start as to what Georgia does. Georgia will let the cat out of the bag, because if Georgia does what some say Georgia can do, then it could be a domino effect. They say that the others may decide that they'll chance. But I don't know. I haven't read enough on it to see exactly.
It's complex. It really is complex. This next move is very complex.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't read enough off, to know exactly how it works. But with the electoral college, they're supposed to vote a certain way, but they're not. Certain states aren't bound to vote.
And then the House has to ratify it. But if the House refuses to ratify it, then that changes everything.
Right, but the issue is that there are some states who aren't bound by law, I believe, to vote by the way the state.
That is correct. There are a number of states like that.
Yeah, so some of those states, depending on how they come into play, with what Georgia does. So I think you're right. I think that whatever Georgia does tomorrow is going to make quite a statement. Now they've already recounted twice over there, right?
Yeah, but they were fake recounts. It didn't mean anything. They knew it. They just did that to make it seem like they recounted. They recounted the same fake ballots.
They didn't sort any of the bad ones out. The dead that voted multiple times.
Not even
They
that.
didn't.
They got the computer evidence that they
Yep.
flipped like 60-something thousand votes, way more than they needed to win. I mean, it's insane. But anyway,
I mean,
Alex Jones said that
I voted my normal 3 times, and that was it. I didn't cheat, you know.
Alex Jones said that Roger Stone spent the weekend with Donald Trump, and that this is just hearsay. Okay, don't no more.
Not a quote.
Anyway,
Not a
Alex
quote.
Jones said Roger Stone spent the weekend with Trump, and he's got some real big things about to go down. And also another guy, Will from United America First, he said that he's got the plug with the rich ass CEO of whatever it is that's helping fight this shit. And he said he hinted around that there's going to be some big indictments. I don't know if it's going to be on the 6th or what the fuck is going on, but he hinted around it's going to be some big ass indictments. He said he wanted to talk about it, but he said he can't. There's no way. But anyway.
I just know the world is looking at us, and like we can't even conduct our own legal elections without being so contentious.
Well,
we need to fix the country.
It tickles me because back in the 90s, when the U.S. was going all around the world and was going to make sure all these elections were done. I hope I'm talking like Mr. Reagan, because that's the way Mr. Reagan talked, and we were going all the way around the world and making sure these elections were free, and we can't even get our own goddamn
legit,
election.
yeah, free and legit, yeah. Now
free
here we
election,
are.
Right?
Here we are.
A joke of the world.
And martial law and reconducting re-votes in those 6 or 7 states is not off the table. I'll put that out there. It's not off the table. He can still do that. And it's not like martial law's never been called. It's been called at least 60 times. It's above that, though.
In the entire country, or individual states?
No, I think they would do it just for those states if he even does that. I don't think he's going to do it.
But the 60 times that it's been called, it was called in individual states, not on a nationwide.
Yeah, never a nationwide.
Yeah, I'm not talking about nationwide. I think if he does it, it'll be just 6 or 7 states. But I don't even know if he's going to do it. It's just not off the table. He can do that.
Well, guys.
And he could also seize those voting machines, too, if he wanted to.
So how are you guys going to feel if come the 21st we have a President Biden?
President Biden? Oh, it'll be fine with me. I just know the evil one. It's over with, bro. There ain't no way the fucking decent people are going to be able to make it back in there. It's a new world order, man. Look how they overpowered good this time. Believe it or not, Trump is the good guy. All that shit's a lie. All that fucking, he's a dictator. He caused the people to die from COVID. It was his fault. He didn't close down. He's racist. It's all a lie, bro. Motherfuckers don't even know that shit. It's all a lie. That's all Biden. That's what Biden is, yo. And there's proof all over for that. I mean, what do you want proof of? We know he hates black. He's just said it 1,000,000 times. Show me one recording of Trump talking bad about black. You're not going to find it. I'll show you 30 of them for Biden. He even said the N-word. Don't want no more N's in Congress. That's what he said. It's on video. He knows he won't even lie about it. See how powerful media is? You didn't even know you voted for a racist, did you? It's not your fault. It's the media, man. They're programming people. They rich. They have a ton of money, man. It's called a new world corporate takeover. They're trying it right now. Why do you think they're locking up the small businesses, but Walmart can stay open?
That's scary to think that the Democrats would ever be in favor of corporations.
It's not corporations. it's in favor of the rich.
Well, now what it is the Democratic. The Walton family used to be big Republicans, and then all of a sudden they realized, look, it's the Democrats that help us out. It's the Democrats who give welfare. It's the Democrats who give food stamps. It's the Democrats who subsidize housing. It's the Democrats, and so then they started to realize, we have to have more Democrats in there, so that we can get more of these programs, because the more we can get, the less we have to pay.
How many times
The less they have to
says
pay.
Democrats borrow from Social Security or some other thing that we paid in for?
I don't agree that illegal aliens should get Social Security.
Exactly.
Obamacare insurance. They didn't pay a penny in there.
What is it? What is an illegal alien?
A person who comes into this country illegally.
But what if they become documented afterwards?
Well, that's fine.
That's fine.
I
know plenty of those when I lived in New Mexico.
But there are those who have records and stuff.
Hey Joe, what's
that
up?
won't be allowed to become,
cool.
Or whatever the situation is. That
you know what it is. I'm gonna catch you down in the chat.
Joe Cool, what's up, brother?
I don't know, he ain't spoke yet. That makes me nervous. Too many times been porn bombed. Joe, speak to me.
You can't hear me?
No.
Now I
We
can.
couldn't
now
hear
we
you.
can. Couldn't hear you before.
Now we
can hear
can hear
me?
you.
All right. I was saying upstate is stoned guy, huh?
Yes, I am very stoned.
Yep.
All right. All I heard was something about the Democrats when I came in. I hope you guys are still talking about it by the time I switched over to StreamYards. It took a while. But I don't want to interrupt if that's not what you guys are talking about. But yeah, tell me more about the Democrats, man. I only caught the end of your point, so if you could restate it, or what I thought I heard was that people like Democrats because they give free shit, and there is some truth to that.
Well, what I was saying was that the Walton family, they used to be big time Republican, and then now they seem that their corporates have decided to be more in the favor of Democrats, because the Democratic Party traditionally has been the ones that look out for the, helping out families, helping out welfare, helping out the food stamp programs, the Section 8 housing, that sort of stuff. And so
I agree.
Places like Walmart, who pay less than the living wage, they're in favor of the Democratic Party being the ones in power, because there's more of that, and that's not endangered. Because if people aren't getting enough money, whether it's through payroll or whether it's through payroll and assistance, and to live, then that's when they start going to their jobs and say, I need more money, more hours, a better position, and so forth. So I think a lot of big corporations are starting to see that now. But then they're
And you think behind the COVID shit, or period?
Do I think what the Democrats are
is
behind
this
the COVID?
happening because of the COVID shit, or are you saying this is just status quo?
I don't think this has anything to do with the COVID shit. I think that no, I don't think it has anything to do with COVID.
I believe the Democrats are split just like the Republicans are. There's like shifts in the middle. There's liberals and there's socialist Democrats out there.
Exactly.
The socialists are trying to take over the Democratic Party and push their socialist agendas. That the liberals don't want it.
I'm glad you brought up socialist, KY, because every Republican I know, and just a lot of white folks in general, thought that food stamps was socialism. How dare you give them free shit, blah, blah, blah. I don't hear that socialism shit anymore because these are the same people saying, hey, I want a bigger stimulus. A lot of fucking Republicans now suddenly are for that Democratic give me shit handout shit. Would you guys agree?
Well, yeah, because what they end up doing is
Ain't no Republican turning down them stimulus checks. I don't see what the hesitation is.
I couldn't hear you.
But it's not just that, Joe. But it's what the corporations are getting in those bills also.
Exactly. Why are they getting that?
Wait. Yes, but that wasn't what I asked. Thank you for bringing back up the corporation shit again. I was saying,
I'm saying
Democrats. I'm saying, don't you believe that a lot of Republicans right now are standing in line for those fucking stimulus checks? They 600's not enough. We want 2,000.
Yes, yeah.
When they're hurt, suddenly the government helping is a good thing. When those Hispanics and black people and poor white people were hurting, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Now suddenly, more people are like, yes, we need stimulus. We need the government to help us. Now you see it, not you per se, but now they see it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you're right. You don't see the Republicans sending their check back.
I do not know. I heard so many. I asked everybody before they came, and all these so-called freedom fighters were like, hell no, I ain't taking that money. Hell no fucking way, blah, blah, blah. All these niggas now, I ain't seen one, maybe a couple that didn't take it. I didn't take it. Maybe, but most of the same cats who said, no fucking way, don't give me no handouts. They're looking forward to the next one, showing me the guns and shit they bought with their fucking stimulus checks.
Hell, shit, that went right on my property tax. Fuck yeah. Give me another one. It's going right on my property tax again. God damn it.
My son has a friend.
What them motherfuckers charge me my property tax, them fuckers should be paying me something.
Banner,
what's the difference between welfare and what you're doing, New England or anyone else? I don't know if K-Dub and I'm about to call him Stone guy and Upstate got checks, but what's the difference between that and those guys asking for welfare? What's the difference?
What do you mean asking for welfare? Who's asking for welfare?
I mean, let's say pre-COVID, a lot of people were getting welfare and it was looked down upon. Well, aren't you cats in the same boat? You guys are taking government checks. Is there a difference?
The only check that I take is my the Social Security that I paid in for
No,
years.
I'm talking stimulus. I was talking about stimulus.
Oh yeah, no, the stimulus. I goddamn right. I grabbed that shit right out.
Yes, you're taking welfare. So what do you think?
If it's welfare, then if it's welfare, I think absolutely give it to me. I don't care if it's welfare or what it is.
All right, here's my question then. Pre-COVID, what'd you think of people getting welfare?
Pre-COVID, if people needed it, if people weren't able, then absolutely sure. Now I can tell you that there are a lot of people like myself that are on a fixed income. That can I pay my taxes? Yes. Does it hurt to pay my taxes? Do I go without something else because I have to pay my taxes? Absolutely.
I noticed you didn't say if a person needs a stimulus, then yes, it's okay for them to get it. But when it came to welfare, you said only if a person needs it.
Well, you said stimulus was welfare. You said stimulus was welfare. So I said,
and then you said, and then.
So I figure if
when I asked you
needs
about how you felt about the welfare checks, you said, well, if they needed it. And then when I first asked you about the stimulus, you said, yes, give it to them. You didn't say, yes, if they need it. I think that indicates, although not outright saying it, that you feel a certain type of way about welfare and a different way about stimulus.
Well, I think there's two different things. I mean, stimulus is something that you're giving to the entire, everyone, everybody. But welfare is something that you're giving to people who are shown need. Not everyone goes up and gets a welfare check. Only those who have a need, those who are able to demonstrate that they have a lack of income, a lack of funds, a lack of resource, or whatever. Those people are what get it. They're not just handing it out because they walked in. Unlike the
every
stimulus, it's,
American was supposed to get a stimulus. I didn't know that. I thought there were different shit for different folks. You and all of that.
well, I
Bullshit.
mean, up to certain income levels or something, and then if I think that if you, like with me, my taxes are go through go right through
Do
what do you call
millionaires
it?
get stimulus checks?
I don't know what I think it's
I don't know
actually
either.
they get capped off at a certain
Yeah,
amount.
I
I
don't
don't know
know
what
either.
that
Yeah,
is.
I would assume it caps off, which would make me say it is welfare. If there's a cap, that means they give it to the poorer people, and the rich people they do not, which is the same as welfare. The poor people
Well,
got it, and the better off do not. It's the
well,
same
the
thing.
whole idea of a stimulus check is to give to those people who aren't spending. The idea of stimulus is to stimulate the economy, and the people who are already stimulating the economy are those people who have cash, who have money to spend. So therefore, they wouldn't need a stimulus. Those people who aren't spending the money are people like, you know, I don't want to say any names, but people that aren't able to go out and buy a new refrigerator even though they need one, or aren't able to go out and buy a new set of tires even though it's winter time and they probably should. Those people are going to be able to do that. That checks are allowed to buy that, and that's what's stimulating the economy. The rich and those people, they're going to buy whatever they need to buy because they have
What
the
about
resources.
the poor people? You say the object of a stimulus is the people who can't get a refrigerator or a new set of tires. Now they can get it. Well, welfare check or a link card, as it's called around here, aid. It goes to people who can't afford. You know, most of it, the money you get is it's a food stamp card anyway. You can't even buy. You can only buy food off of it. Men, they don't get the cash. Women with children, they get cash as well, but it's so they can feed their kids and do small things that they were otherwise unable to do. It's the same analogy as the refrigerator.
Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I know people in my area that I think that I don't remember what they call it here, aid to something children. I don't remember some children, and I know that get there, and mostly it's mothers who are single mothers who have children who aren't able to, who don't either have the educational for jobs that pay a decent wage that allows them to get out and work and have enough, to pay the bills and to get
by
everything,
on.
right, and to get by on. So in most of those cases, they're either staying at home taking care of the children, or they're working part time and using the aid to something children, whatever it is, as a something that basically gets them by. There's not as many now as there used to be cases of where a mother stays home who has 3, 4, 5 kids, and that's her job, staying home, having more kids. Those I don't think. I mean, I can't say for sure because I'm not in the system, but I think those days have been pushed away now. I think that people with the you have to work out. I think in the state of Maine now, you're only allowed to be on welfare for a certain amount of years before you have to show that you're looking for work, or you have to volunteer in the community doing, like at the transfer station, do something. And so there's something that they have to do. So by the time they start doing that, well, they go get a job at Walmart, or they get a job someplace that they can earn money, not just volunteer and so forth. So, but if somebody needs something, yeah, I have no problem with that. Like myself, I worked 40 years. I busted up my back, and I don't have any feeling in my legs down to my feet. I have a hard time walking. For me to get back in the cab of a truck and go 3,000 miles every week it's impossible.
Yeah.
I've paid into a system that takes care of people like that, and so that's not welfare. That's an insurance. That's what That's what Social Security was insurance. And too bad that the government is robbed it blind throughout the years. I mean, how are things out in your neck of the woods? I mean, how is the welfare out there? I mean, do you still have a lot of the people who are living off of it? They could care less whether or not they ever get off of it. Are they using it as a hand up, or is it a handout to them?
And if you're talking to me, it's different in my community. They treat us really shitty. If you want to get on aid, I'm guessing in your community, a person goes in there, proves that they show their paperwork that they need assistance, and the government gives it to them. Here, they line you up outside. The first people in, 15 people in, get helped. The rest of the day, no one else gets it. So people run and jump and form in line while it's still dark outside to get that bread.
Really?
Yeah.
So the first that's it.
That's it, and the rest of the day they sit on their ass. So
it's like DMV here. You know,
you walk in as long as it's open. You can't do that here, and I'm sure what they're doing is illegal. And I totally planned on when I first started auditing, I planned on doing shit like that and that type of thing. I said I was gonna save up a few $100 because undoubtedly you go to jail here when you do it, and because these people are just ignorant as fuck, stubborn as fuck. And I had did a cop watch video that blew up, and I had started cop watching and never got back to that. But I remember that was on my to-do list. I've never gotten money. I don't get government shit or any of that shit. But I know the system is fucking broken, and they treat us different. If I go to the DMV, I go to the one in the surrounding suburbs, man, because they just treat fucking black people like weird, man. It's different. You get, courteous treatment there in the white neighborhoods. How are you? So, all that shit. Here it's, even it don't matter your race. Every government official just seems to look at you like you're a low-life piece of shit. The doctors, you go in, my back hurts, you get medication. Here, one place got shut down because they were drug testing people. They assumed everybody was junkies and they were drug testing them and shit. It's weird. Yeah. It's different.
Probably it's quite different here because only in our larger cities do we have really that much of a mixed race population. And I say mixed race because it's not just black, it's brown, it's the Asian. It's not just one. So we have a lot of mixed race population, and it's not that big of a population. So I don't know if they're really treated like the way you say as much. They probably are. I mean, I'm sure we hear here that there's a lot of it.
But I get your city analogy, though. I'm sure it's different and worse in the big city. Yeah.
But now in my area where I live, I'm very rural. I live right out in the country. We don't see it because we may have a half a dozen, maybe if that, black families, or Latino or mixed race families. So if you were to single them out, we would fuck you up. I mean, they're our friends, they're our brothers. I mean, we don't.
I dig that, but I hear tales about even to this day about black folks moving into white communities, and it's the opposite. They do graffiti on them, get out of town, nigger. No, we don't want you here. There's a really good video, and this doesn't necessarily mean it's representative of every fucking body. But there's a good video of this white chick telling some black guys out watering his grass that your son had your dog got out earlier and he attacked my dog. The guy says, "Hey, ma'am, white lady, I was looking out the window. He never even touched your dog." Now they got a big dog. She has a little foo-foo dog that she hold in her hand. And she tells him, she dresses him down a bit, and he's like, "Ma'am, your little dog will be torn to pieces. If that was the case, you'd be calling the police if that was the case. I was looking out the window, and she's
I
like, "Oh,
remember that.
you're acting like you're acting like you're black, and you live in our neighborhood."
Joe, I remember that. Didn't she walk away the first time and then come back?
I think she did. Then his wife came out.
Yeah.
And she said the same thing to her. She was like, "What can't you just act like you're not black?"
That's some fucked up shit. I
Let me
remembered
get
that.
my other phone out and see if I can find
I
it. There's
watched
no way
that
I can
shit.
find it, but I'll give it a shot.
But I wanted
Keep the
to
conversation
ask.
going while I'm looking for my phone.
The thing of it is, you have to think about it, Joe. I married someone from El Salvador who spoke nearly no English. Right? Thank God I was the best person in my Spanish class. So it was obvious that I was married to someone from another culture. And this was back in 1978 when my area never had a Latino before. And the only Latinos they ever saw were the Latinos who came up from Boston or came up to sell their drugs, And so then all of a sudden I brought 2 nephews from El Salvador to come here and live with me. And fucking eyeballs got as big as saucers all around our neighborhoods.
Really?
I mean, we started noticing the cops going by our house every now, more, and slowing down to look in our driveway to see what we had for bicycles. And I can remember one of my nephews left his bike out beside out at the end of, not at the end of the driveway, but out toward it. And he actually went up and picked the bike up and looked at the register.
Do you share videos, right, Brian? You play vids?
Yeah.
I can't send it. I can't send it to you. I can show you the title. It's with a taser. White woman tells black neighbors.
Hey,
You should
KY,
act like white
can you look for that? KY.
KY says
what's the title?
With a taser, white woman tells black neighbors, you should act like white people. Did you hear us upstate?
Yeah, I heard.
He's so much better at looking up that shit than me. I'll be happy.
Everybody's better than me, Brian.
I wanted to ask everybody, what do y'all think about back in the day when a man could go out and make a living and provide for his family on one job, and then nowadays it takes like 3, almost 4 maybe jobs to.
I was gonna say it would take at least 2.5 because you got to take care of the kids. So the second job, you're spending half of that money to take care of the kids. So it takes at least 2.5 jobs just to pull off something now.
But it depends where you were in the country, though.
If there's 2 people and you still got to take care of the kids, have to put them in childcare and everything, and 2 people doing it, that's where I come up with the 4-ish. But yeah, each person has to have 2 jobs just to make it.
We're in a logging community here.
Is that the woman in California? California
I don't know where
ask
they
black
are.
neighbors to act like white people since they live in a white neighborhood.
Yeah, you found it.
Yeah.
All right, just a second.
Send it to a screen.
I'll put it in private chat.
I'm from a logging community, and our logging has changed so much because of the different types of equipment. It used to be a what we call a faller, the guy that cuts the tree. Now there's no more fellers around. They're big equipment. Go out there, grab the tree, cut it, throw it on a bunk. So we don't have those. We don't have the skidder operators. A lot of that industry is gone. And then when it goes to the mill, the guys who used to flip the stuff in, those guys are gone. It's all done by. So a lot of the jobs that we had here in the wood and pulp industry are gone because it's all machinery and so forth. So the jobs that were here that paid enough money that you could live well. You could live really well. on one logging job. Our history there, and
I
they never will come back.
I totally understand, Brian. When I was a kid, my old man would take us to the drive-in. He left when I was like 6 or something, so I was really young. But I remember when we would drive, maybe 6 or 7, maybe we would drive down the expressway, and you saw all the big companies lined up: Magic Kids, Tootsie Rolls, so and so cigarettes, whatever. Just all the way down to the drive-in, there were companies that had big signs by the expressway. Now not one exists. Even the fucking clothing stores, Alden's, whoever used to be there, they are all gone. And we stand no choice. What chance where we would have like regular people before us? Our dads had jobs and they would have showed us how to do this and all of that. All the when white we moved here, I had white neighbors on both sides. That white flight, also all the jobs left. And so the moms kick the dads out. You're not kicking in, get a job, you lazy bum. And we were all raised by single parent moms and in single parent homes. And our community is the worst hit. You hear about shit in Chicago that's really bad. Some of it occur on the South Side, where at least they grew up with a dad. Over here, it is the hardest of the hard. It is the most different.
We're in the town of Bethel, which is the town I was raised in, and my family has lived in the town of Bethel since 1671. My family actually started a lot of the wood business in that area. They actually were the one of the some that used to float logs down from up at Berlin, New Hampshire, down into Bethel. They did the log booms down through.
All right, Brian.
Yeah.
Okay, I found one video, and James Richard has a different one. There's two of them. Public chat.
I'll play them both. But the town that I lived in had 7 different little factories that did something with wood. They're all gone. There's nothing left. From spindles to sled factory, you name it, and they're all gone. Never going to come back. They're being sold. The lots now are being cleaned up and sold for housing. All of those jobs, the wood paper mill jobs are all gone. And just one town.
I'm not in Wisconsin. I was in Arkansas recently, Brian, and my man took me through a part of his town where they did logging, and I thought the smell was incredible. Is there a smell in your logging community? Or maybe you're used to it.
Well,
I could smell it because I was not used to it.
Well, it depends what they were. Well, it depends. If it was a paper mill, yes, you would smell bad because they're using a lot of dyes, they're using a lot of bleaches, they're using so forth, and that's the smell that you're getting. But if it's just a regular paper mill that they're sawing logs, they're sawing boards and so forth, all you're getting is a pine smell or the hemlock smell.
Yes, that's what I was talking about. That freshness. It was, I don't know what they did with the wood, but for miles and miles, there was stacks of wood. Every time you see a break in the trees, there was just stacks of wood back there, and it smelled great. It was incredible. I could fucking live there.
Yeah, that's the way it's not so much anymore because we don't have those humongous piles of wood like we used to. But it used to. You'd go into the town of Bethel and it would smell, depending on what they were cutting that month. They might be cutting hemlock. It would be like a hemlock smell. and then the next thing they were cutting cedar, and you could smell all cedar or pine and so forth. So we used to go into town and go, and smell, and they're cutting this week. But then
I thought that was incredible. I was not expecting that.
But then when you go into the paper mill places, the places that they're using the bleaches to bleach the pulp, because once they grind the pulp up and they get it into a pulp slurry, they have to bleach that in order to turn it white and so forth. So then that bleach that comes out mixed with the pulp slurry and so forth has the most horrid smell.
Oh, they might have been doing that, Brian. When we got on the other side of the mill, there was a really bad smell. When we got on the side on them logs,
that's because they have
bad smell.
They got to grind up rag and put the rag pulp with the wood pulp because printing paper is is like 60% rag.
Yeah.
And,
I didn't know that.
And 40% wood. Yes. And
yeah, it's got to have some sort of fiber. You got to have fiber because
It's
wood
all
is just
fiber, yeah.
Right. So you've got to have a fiber in it. So that's
up in Wisconsin, the city of Wausau is the Wausau paper mill. And when you're traveling, you get about 20 miles away from the city. You can already, if the wind is blowing to the south as you're traveling north, you can already smell the smell. You know you're coming up on Wausau. And then as soon as you get upwind, it goes away. And if you happen to, the wind's going from the south to the north, you get through the city, then all of a sudden it hits you. But it's for 20 miles that you can smell the paper mills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the town of Rumpley in Mexico is where one of the places that we have that had a big paper mill. They had I think it was 5 different machines that they operated, paper machines, and now I think they're down to either 1 or 2. And when those were all up and running, I think they employed 7,000 people in the town, and that was just one little small town. And so they employed 7,000. So they used to bring Canadians. And from everywhere, all over the place, Canadians, people from other countries used to come in because they just couldn't find enough people. Because then you had another mill in Berlin, New Hampshire, which was, by the way, the town my great grandfather founded, Berlin, New Hampshire, that was had a mill up there also, and they had employed a whole bunch of people, and they were only 30 miles away. So they used to, compete for people. So they had to bring people in from Canada, bring people in from, from Denmark and all these other countries. So we have a big Swede, in our up there. We have a big Swedish population up here because of the Swedes who came from Sweden and worked in the mills and so forth. And it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Oh, James Richard checked out the same video just on 2 different channels. So the one that's in the private chat is the same as the one he has.
Okay, so here we go. Caught on camera, California. Does that look like the one?
Yeah, there's the woman with the little dog.
Okay, let's see if we can get this up to size. On and
that's it. I remember.
We're not talking about anything except that I have a small little dog and you have a pit bull.
And you're yelling with the taser. Why?
I brought it over here
for why?
The dog.
For the
dog attacked my dog.
The dog's not even outside, ma'am.
He was outside. He was in the front.
He attacked them. Where's your dog?
He didn't attack the dog. I have it on camera. It don't matter what she said because I got it right here.
You know what?
What?
You guys are acting like black people, and you shouldn't. You should act like black people.
What?
Whoa! I gotta hear that again.
What?
You guys are acting like black people, and you shouldn't. You should act like black people. You guys are acting like black people, and you shouldn't.
Holy shit! I can't believe it.
I was raised in Oklahoma.
Wait, can you repeat that one more time? We're acting like what?
I was raised in Oklahoma City, where there were tons of black people.
But we're acting like what?
You're acting like people that aren't normal.
Okay. This will be real nice when you're on the news, when you're on social media. Get the off the property. Get the off the property.
I have a top secret clearance.
I don't give a get the off the property.
Go back in the house. Go back in the house.
Did she just say I had top secret clearance?
Right, we're acting like black people, and that's
well, most people don't.
What's that?
Like you do.
How we since we're acting like black people. Go back in the house. Since we're acting like black people.
I still have mine.
Hold on.
Go back in the house. Since we're acting like black people. Right, we're acting like black people, and that's
well, most people don't act like you do.
How we acting? You came over here with a taser.
I came over here because your pit bull attacked my little dog.
He didn't attack your dog. Not at all.
Your son was out here with it.
And he didn't attack the dog. The dog, I saw the dog.
Give him the
I saw
house.
you pet the dog.
Give him the house.
I didn't pet the dog. I just pet the dog because I wanted to see if he was okay.
You didn't pet the dog, but you pet the dog because you wanted to see if he was okay.
Why don't you record all this?
I am recording.
And then she
you're
said
about to
that
be
we're
famous.
acting. She was the one yelling.
You're about to be famous. Where am I going to go? Where am I going to go?
You're going to go to hell.
Okay.
I'm going to scare the hell out of you.
All right.
Go upstairs.
What are you going to do about a little fellow like this and that thing you got?
Ain't no pit. He ain't done nothing to your dog.
Can you back up, bro?
What about all the other big dogs around
You
here?
know, most people in Oklahoma that live with black ones.
Billy's drunk.
Are you guys not normal?
I guess not.
But you came over here with the taser. You keep walking over here with your taser. You were yelling.
Go in the house.
But
Go in the house. Go in the house. Let's show the world who has class.
But you know what bothers me more than anything else? As a matter of fact, is the way she's saying it like it's a matter of fact. It's like nothing to her. It's like something that's so commonly, conveyed by her that's what bugs me more than anything else. Not what she's saying.
But that's how she moves around then, Brian.
Exactly.
The people that she knows, they accept it. She's confident that her community will not accept you acting like a black person here. If you're going to live here, you're going to act like a white person. She's confident.
That's what bothers me the most.
Yeah. I'm pissed off because she represents white
It's going to be
people.
real nice when there's hundreds of people in front of your house because you want to be a racist white woman. Karen, back up. Because you keep touching, I'm going to smack out of you.
I have a top secret clearance. You know what's going to happen to you guys?
Top secret clearance.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Especially after this.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot that you're going to
lose. Yeah, you're about to lose a lot.
Are you white?
You wish I was, huh?
Well, you look like you're white.
Well,
but I was raised with black people. And they were very nice.
Why are you
acting?
acting?
I knew were very nice in Oklahoma City.
Keep digging your
Have you
hole.
been to Oklahoma City?
All right, I got to ask you, Joe.
Yeah.
Would you ever ask somebody, "Are you white?"
I think I would. I'm an open guy. I'm not a racist. I don't harbor any feelings. So I'll ask a motherfucker, are they white, just as quick as I would ask them. Are you Cuban? Or are you or maybe not? Are you white? Maybe
No.
Are you mixed? What race are you? It's hard to tell. You look like you're so and so. Are you German? Are you French? I'm sure I'll do something like that.
Yeah.
I'm American.
Yes. But
I'm American.
I don't
know.
What's an American?
Designate a color to myself.
What's an American?
I don't, because I don't know. I think that certain traits, like for instance, I don't know, some Hispanic women, they got the greatest fucking smiles. Some sisters got the greatest lips, and our nose are distinctive. A white chick might have the fucking eyes that a sister could never have, and an Asian chick has the hair. So you see that hair, and you might think, "Are you Asian?" If you can't tell, that type of shit. I don't think there's no harm in that shit. Her question was harmful, and it was meant to be like, "Aren't you white? You should understand me." It was that bullshit. Yeah.
That's what I was getting at. I mean,
it was that bullshit.
It was what she meant by the question, not that would you ask if somebody's white, but would you mean that by that? I think, and I have to be careful the way I say this, because I think that I probably understand more than a lot about the way some people approach color, because I was 17 years old when my wife and I got married, and we were together for 20 something years, and then I got married to an Asian. So
what was the first chick? What'd you say she was?
She was El Salvadorian. She was Hispanic. So I sensed.
She was gorgeous.
Oh yeah. So from the age of 17, I've always lived with someone who was from a different culture.
So you have insight that the average, certainly the average white cat don't have. The average black cat too, because we just see the same people all the time, black people.
Right, and so I see the way sometimes people will say something to me instead of to my wife, because they just assume, because she looks Hispanic, that she wouldn't speak our language, and it just, it's not prejudice, but it's just, it's not a nice thing to do,
I should say, Brian, if you set me up perfectly. a lot of times I say most white people are prejudiced, and really I say that out of emotion. It's not so much as prejudice as ignorance. There is a time where it
Right.
is sinful not to inform yourself of a thing, and that may add to their racist or prejudice or whatever the fuck it is. But most white motherfuckers just don't know, and it's hard to hold that against them. They just don't know.
Well, and you're right. And a lot of times, it's not only do they not know, but they can say something and really not understand what they said.
Because that's what I mean. I mean the
and-
same thing. It's
and
just out of ignorance. It's not
yeah,
out of malice.
you can try
It's
to
less
do it.
true in the North and the Midwest because
Yeah.
we're much more culturally diverse.
Yeah.
It's
And
much more likely to happen from Kentucky south.
And you could say something to them, and they just they don't understand.
Right.
You know, and
Right.
those are
I got friends who say like Joe. They don't say black. Where I'm from, they say nigger all the time because ain't no black people here. You hear that word more than the motherfuckers say the and. Like damn, he like yes, it's just used. That's how they refer to you cats, and they're all from the South who say that.
Now, I'll tell you, when I was very young, when I was a kid in school, in elementary, I remember hearing that word all the time. I mean, it was, you'd hear kids playing in the playground, calling each other, you little, you little,
Yeah.
and sometimes you'd hear it wouldn't be that, it would be, wet back or whatever you decide to use, but that was just playful banter for the kids. But in order for it to be playful banter for
They
the
had to
kids,
pick it up somewhere.
where are they learning it? And it's
Yes, and it
learning
had
it
to be
in the
very
household.
acceptable if they think it's
Yep.
acceptable. A guy
Exactly.
told a good story I read in the Reader's Digest about his best friend when he was young, growing up, was there for him. He told a great story about how the guy would help him with this, and he was in trouble with something. The guy helped him. They became best friends. They were closer than like a guy and his girlfriend could be. And one day they got into an argument, which they'd had many of, but this time the white guy decided to call him a nigger. And his friend never got over it, and they never become friends again. And he talked about how it just crushes him to this day. He's like he was the most beautiful guy in the world, and because he don't understand the gravity of that word. It's not like cunt, slut, or it's not like those things. They weren't being killed because
No.
you're a cunt. I picture my people in trees and shit when a person says nigger. I black people historically being tortured, and it's a brutal thing. It's the shit that it brings to mind. It reminds you, get in your place, black boy. It's just so heavy.
Mhm. Yeah, in the 80s and 90s, like walking in through El Salvador, seeing bodies, in a ditch with no head. That's what they do to the young kids. If you were 15, 16 years old, you were able to hold a gun and aim a gun and shoot a gun, you were going to be on one side, either the rebels or the army. And if you refused, then they would kill you, shoot you, behead you, whatever. And, you didn't see hardly any kids running around because they were either in one army or the other, or so fucking scared they never come out of the house.
Wow.
And that's why we got my nephews out of there, because they were in the area where they'd go in at night and they'd grab these young boys, and the next thing you know, they'd either be in the army or you'd find them dead in the morning.
I don't know if they do it like they did in Africa, but that story could be a million different countries in Africa.
Yeah.
Where they go in, they snatch up the kids, they take them, they kidnap the young males, and they will take them, and all of them have to kill someone. They put them on this drug. I forget what it's called. All of them have to stay drugged up while they're there, and then they'll drug up before they go and do what they got to do. And the kid has to kill a motherfucker and prove, and then that way he is permanently in the army. There's a boxer who came from that environment, who used to be in the army, and he was doing well, and then he started getting a little short with the questions because they were always, like, where'd you come from, blah blah blah, and I was over here, so I was in the army. And the first thing they know, They was like, "Did you kill someone?" They asking him as a kid, "Did you have to kill people?" And he'll be like, "You know, I got taken from my house. I was 10 years old, so and so. So you had to kill people. Then you was over there. You had to kill someone." And he's like, "I'm over here trying to get away. I'm a boxer. I'm doing good. All people want to know is, did I kill someone?" And he did. He'd answer the question from time to time. He had to kill some people.
Well, over there, they'd make a statement with the bodies that they'd leave in the morning. They didn't just leave them in the ditch because they just happened to kill them there. And they would kill these kids, and then they would take them back to the certain communities that they were going to go into the following night or the following week. And to leave those bodies there, those people would see what's going to happen if they say no. What's going to happen if they hide their kids. And that's what would happen. I remember my nephew when he was here talking about him and his buddies used to run around and count the bodies in the ditch, and then count the heads to see if the heads
they matched up.
Yeah, and
Holy
sometimes
fuck.
and sometimes it used to be a game from them to see if they could figure out what head would go to what body. Now imagine how long you've been around that sort of death to see that sort of stuff before that became such a normal thing that you could even think about a game like that.
Yeah.
That's when it's the kids have been around
Brian, the more I hang around you cats and hop on these panels, I
Especially
see
me.
that I've become accustomed to certain things. Like one, here when we debate, we look very aggressive. I mean, nigga, fuck what you talking about. That is the norm here. You can hear niggas debating from your window, and I've been around it long enough. My nephew come from the suburbs, be like, "Uncle, they finna fight." I'll listen. I'm like, "Oh no, they're best friends." I don't even have to watch because I know what it's like. But here, I think people think, oh my God, he's angry, he's on the attack and shit like that. How much has I had to be around it? And now that I'm watching y'all, I'm on a job at different locations in black neighborhoods, and I hear this is how all of us talk. Everybody's out there talking, "Oh my mama, nigga, you come with that bullshit." This is just, it's the norm, man. And think how much of that shit I've seen for me to just think that's the norm. That's how to fucking talk. And I'll be so glad. I keep thinking when Beanie, one day I was talking like that to her, and she's like, "Joe, you don't have to use that aggressive voice with me." It snapped me out of it. I be, thankful when motherfuckers do that shit. I don't want to stay that guy.
I agree. And when people talk like that and other people aren't used to it, it freaks them out.
I know, I've heard people tell me that.
And the next thing you know, yeah, you know what I'm getting at.
I know. I have other people, good friends who I love in this community, tell me, "Joe, when you get like that, it makes me don't want you to come around and shit like that." And it hurts me because people, I want to be around them. And it's not something I control. If I could, I would. It's like saying truck or cat or something. It's so ingrained. It takes a lot. If it took, 50 years to get in you, I don't know how long it takes to get out. But I do work on it, and I appreciate when motherfuckers tell me about it. I got some good friends, Mass. I think you hate all them niggas, but they help me, Sancho and them, and then, they really help me get to the bottom and break shit down. And I didn't know these are my issues till I talked to them niggas. And now it's like they're opening my eyes, man. It's like I think it's PTSD. I think I've been, with the cops and the violence that I see has become the norm. At least I thought it was, but it shows at times. Certainly when I'm not around my normal area here, when I'm out of town or talking to you cats. I think that's PTSD when a motherfucker be having a conversation. And yeah, it was a good cop. And out the blue, we've been having a great conversation. Ain't no good cop. Fuck them niggas. It's PTSD. What the fuck? Who does that?
Seriously, though, you have to think about that a minute, though. You've got people who have been in war zones who come back with PTSD. Exactly. But you have people in some of these fucking cities who are in war zones
Every
There's
2 hours we get shooting in Chicago. The reason I'm out here now is because I thought it was 15 people shot, but it was 15 shots, and I took off and I just grabbed a couple cigars on the way back and figured out to hop on the internet. But yesterday it was 3 people shot. I think 2 of them were women, multiple times, once in the head, the hip, and it was crazy. This is just fucking every day. It's the norm.
But how can you expect people not to have PTSD that live in a society like that, that live in a neighborhood like that, that they're
Yes.
seeing this thing every day, they're hearing the shots every day. I remember my daughter. My daughter was in Iraq first, and she remembers listening to the bombs, listening to hit the just outside the gate or just outside the fence.
Yes. Can you imagine?
And she said all fucking night long they would do that to keep us awake. Keep us awake.
Wow, because they know the stress it causes.
The fucking mortar rounds. She says all fucking night long. She said they would do that.
They don't care whether you guys sleep or not.
She says, and she would sometimes wake up now in a fucking dead sweat because some guy went by and backfired.
Yeah.
And she said, people, and she's never claimed PTSD. She won't, she doesn't use it. But she says she understands how people, can. I mean, she's an officer. If she ever did, that would be the end of her career, for one thing. But, that you can understand how these people, they're either the ones that went to war or the ones that are in a war zone in some of our cities, they deal with the shit they deal with. And then we give a pass to the guy who came out of the military.
Yes, but don't understand that guy who
but we don't understand the guy that has been living
throughout the summer, Joe. I know I'm hoping for winter. I think most people are, because you lose so many friends throughout the summer. I mean, like multiples. Like I hear people talk about, my best friend died when I was young. I be thinking I lost about 17 this summer. Motherfuckers that I hang out with and know. One buddy I lost really shitty. I was in my 20s at this time. We were selling dope on the corner. I was a folk corner hustler. I'm trying to keep this not too technical, but it was our neighborhood. My friend was a vice lord, and we were kind of fighting with each other, but we were supposed to be friends. So it was kind of it was hard and weird. And the foes, which is my gang, came over and said, anybody standing on this corner, if you're a vice lord, if you got a pack, if you selling some shit, we're going to kill you. We'll be back. And my buddy, he's younger than me. He wants to stay out there and hustle. So it's 2 of them who vice lords. I'm a foe. I'm the only one who, assuming I don't get shot by mistake, was okay. And I was like, no, I got a bad feeling. This is dumb. You niggas got to get killed. This is stupid. And I try to talk my guy into leaving. He like, no, because the next jab is on him. And so, but I'll walk you down the block. So the one friend stands on the corner. Me and my buddy start to walk off. We don't get but a few houses away before showing up. They come out the alley in cars, on feet, all that shit. Run up on dude, buck him. I'm close enough to the porch where I'm able to stoop down. My guy is standing and he just stands still, or vice versa. One of us just did not move. Just a few houses away, they shoot him up, spit on him, look around like to look for people, and they look right past us, spit back on dude, run to their cars and leave. And that was like my introduction that your life is gonna be weird.
Yeah, and you could listen to the same thing in a war zone, and if you didn't know it was a city story, you would think it was a fucking war. and then the guys,
and you'd understand them niggas in Beirut. They of course they're like this, Yeah,
exactly.
And it's a blessing running into you cats, bro. It is.
But my daughter was in Afghanistan after she got back from Iraq. They sent her out to Afghanistan for a year, and like she said, they take the same war game over there that they do in one. It's like it's the same fucking playbook. They sleep during the day and they fucking shoot everything up at night because they know their guys are all out during the daytime doing maneuvers, so that they want them to be fucking tired, not paying attention, and hitting that fucking, hitting that IED in the middle of the road, But it's fucking, it's hard, when you see, I'll tell you, when you see these people going off to places like this, and there used to be a war zone, there used to be a front line. There used to be a place where if I go into that place, I'm in danger.
Yes. Yes.
But in the wars that we're in now, there is no war zone.
Great point. Bro.
There's
everywhere.
Yeah,
Now it's everywhere.
Yeah, where you think is safe is no longer safe, and that's what's getting a lot of these people. That's what's triggering a lot of them.
Imagine this one out. Check this out. Those people who are over there, they hate those fucking soldiers. To them, you blew up the church, you blew up my school, you killed my kid, my cousin's kid, or my wife. All of them, they hate us. The very least, just even the people downtown who didn't get blew up that day, we go by in convoys and they're on the phone talking to their friend, and someone will point a fucking machine gun at them and say, "Put that phone down." To us, the Americans, hey, that could have been a device that they could have used to set off a bomb. But to them, these people are in my country and they're fucking nuts. All right, now think of that to the way the cops have treated us all my fucking life. Of course, I'm gonna hate these dudes. I don't want to hate no one. But girl, you park on my sidewalk, you get the fuck out the street. Don't be on my corner. It's the same thing as an occupying force some other place. The shit that I feel for a cop has to be the shit that even a white guy or hates who hates cops because he's had some incidents. You have to think that my shit is thoroughly ingrained on steroids to the 10th exponential power.
Yeah, exactly. If you look at the guy who hates cops because he was mistreated 2 or 3 times,
Imagine if it
how about
never
the guy in the
stopped.
fucking corner? Yeah, imagine from the time you were fucking able to stand out on the street by yourself without mama at your side, and probably even when mama's at your side.
Yes,
as well.
mama at your side.
Yeah,
I got a good story. It was after the winter, early spring, one of the early first nice days and shit. And my friend who stays across the street, hadn't seen her in a long time, was walking her daughter home from school. Hadn't seen her, I don't know, a month or months. We meet up on the corner. This is my little girl. She's in a grammar school, so she's really young. So it's good to see you, babe. To me, I'm talking to the lady across the street and her kid, and she's talking to a guy who's a good guy. The police got to ride up and remind us that black people are shit. He tells us, "Get the fuck off my corner." I tell him, "Dude, she just walked a kid home from school. I don't give a fuck if I come back here. I'll arrest both of y'all in front of the kid." This happens multiple times a day my entire life till cameras came along. You think I don't have some fucking way that I feel about these niggas? I was a slave. The overseer has been coming around barking and snapping at me all this time, and I realize he has no power. I want to get him. I can't stab him, shoot him, hurt him. I don't want to go to jail, but even worse, I don't want to go to hell. So what do I do in my infantile fucking state of mind? I get put out a camera. He uses that as a weapon. So when he sees, he thinks someone's pointing a weapon at him. I'm like using psychological shit on him. And when he comes over and think I have that mist, that spell that works on people. Hey, you're gonna have to get off the corner. You're gonna have to do this. He's gonna blow me, suck my dick, nigga. I hope you choke on it. He's gonna get the worst shit of his life. Motherfucker, I got the right to be here. The fuck are you to tell me anything in my neighborhood? The fuck on. So the next time he comes and does that shit, he's gonna think, oh my God, I hope this
Is it worth it?
Rights. I hope it ain't one of them niggas.
Yeah, is it worth it? He's gonna think. Fucking right. And that's what you want. You want him to think before he stops.
Yes,
absolutely.
It cannot be right because I'm so angry. I'm not communicating. It cannot be right. But I'm the right guy. I swear I am. I've been out of town, and here when I started, now I'm really well known. But I'd be out of town, even in the surrounding suburbs. and the cop say something to me, the first words out my mouth, I can tell, but like he's never been challenged in his life. With Mike Z, I was with Mike Z at his crib. He fell out, and he was taking new medication, and we didn't know at the time. I was smoking weed. He had hit it for the first time, and he just collapsed. He got up. We like, oh my God, you okay? I'm fine. As soon as we walk away, collapse again, hit his head on like the counter or something, going down. He's out cold. I tell his wife, call an ambulance, which is what we do here. You don't call the cops, that type of shit. And you know, I'm caressing dude and got his head. He's knocked out cold. The ambulance get there, they come in, then police start coming in behind him. And one come over there, and I got dude, and he's asking dude's wife. He was like, well, I smell a little weed in the air. You know, you guys are doing a little weed, a little drinking. I dropped my guy. I'm like, what the fuck? You trying to build a case, my man, on the floor, blue. Mike Z come out the motherfucking, out of his nod, I want to call it, sleep. And he was like, so cool. I cops in my house. The cops are like, yeah. Get those fucking cops out of my house. The cop was in the corner. His buddies done left him, but he was on the other side of us. He was in the corner. He asked his Mike's wife, can I go now? And she said, I think you should. But my point is, this is a police officer who's never saw that before. No one even challenged him, let alone dressed him down and talked to him like a child. He was scared to move. He stood in the corner and asked permission to leave. It's crazy.
Yep. Well, that's what it is around here. They've never been challenged around here. And, you know, when the times that I go out and so forth, just to look in their eye when you challenge them, like in Lewiston, they're not used to being challenged over there.
Yeah.
And when you challenge them, they're bound to determine they're right. You know, like in Lewiston, when I was in did the police station over there, they were bound. They were going to arrest me and everything else because they were bound to determine.
Overseas?
No, in Lewiston, Maine.
And where did you do police station? Where?
Police station over here in Lewiston, Maine. Over here in Lewiston, Maine. I did a police station over here. And motherfuckers, they were bound determined that I couldn't I had to get out, and they had the right to fucking ban me from where I was. And I was like, dude, this is all public property. You have no fucking signs. You have a gate. You have a walkway leading into this area that has no gate. You know, I mean, couldn't be more public access than this place is. Your gate is wide open on both ends, with no sign that says private entry or no trespassing or personnel only. And so, I'll tell you, 2 weeks later, you go back there, the gates are closed. They've got them now set up with an electronic opening. They've got the signs up and shit. Yeah, and the reason that I did it though was because people were walking through there, and the cops were getting a hard time, and they were getting their IDs, checking their IDs because they were walking through what they were saying was a private area. And so when I heard that, that's why I went over and did that area, did that police station. But it's like they had never been challenged like that before, and they didn't know what to do. They just kept looking at their sergeant like, what the fuck do we do? You know.
And that's a cool feeling. If you're, it's like having a little bit of freedom. They say if a mouse was the size of a cow, it would still be the slave to the cat because of a mental thing. When you break that mental thing and turn that shit around, it is a crazy feeling. And you reminded me of a story I had in New York and Mount Pleasant. If you don't mind, KY, can you find a vid if you're still woke? It starts off Mount Pleasant, New York. And it's probably some more, but Mount Pleasant, New York.
Mount Pleasant, New York, right?
Yeah.
I'm awoke.
All right. I appreciate it.
Good old KY. He's our bids guy.
This is a true story. You're going to see it.
Can find anything.
You got to see it on the vid. This is a true story. One of our guys, we were downtown Times Square riding the old subway. I mean, because who don't want to ride the subway in New York? I know I certainly did. A friend, a viewer of Chuck's, Chuck Bronson, who lived there, came down. I wish I could remember his name and give him credit. It's not coming to me. And he really showed us a good time and all that. And it was freezing cold. And he had parked his car and took a train. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna hop back on the train. We like, no, motherfucker, we're gonna take you to your fucking car and all of that bullshit. And so we take him upstate New York. We drop him at the car. He drives off. The police immediately pull in and they're watching us from the end of the lot. Bird, yeah, another nigga you hate, takes the picture. As soon as he snaps the picture, they pull up and block us in. And then and we go over there and they're like, listen, we're gonna need this. And what? You gonna do what? Why you running my place, man? I just need to verify. You ain't verifying nothing. The way I tell him that, he instinctively, he's a cop. I tell him that he went to pull off. He said, you're scaring me. Put the car in drive and went to pull off. Then remembered he's a cop that had to put it back in gear and sit back in the seat, Joe.
Is this your video? Mount Pleasant, New York, cops taking L?
The cops taking L. Yes, started at the beginning. It happens at the very beginning of the vid. True story. Watch when I tell him, and he like, hey, you just got to verify your place, and we'll be out of here. And I tell him, you ain't verifying nothing. Watch, he gonna throw it in gear. If you're not looking, you're missing. He said, you're scaring me. Throw it in gear. Also, watch the old dude. Once he get back up, 3 or 4 cars get there. The head dude has been sitting in the car the whole time, scared to get out. When backups get there, he gets out. Cause I was talking to him crazy too.
Brian, you want it in private?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, it's the last one in private.
In front of me.
Okay.
He tries to tell me, he's like, look, buddy, be respectful. And I'm respectful to some timers who got me blocked in. And you can see his face. He did not expect it. He tried to pull a tough shit. He's the head guy out there. He's at least 20 years older than anyone else. This is how it's going to go. I'm going to ID so-and-so. Then he ended up saying the bullshit about, you better not show that film. If you put it anywhere, I'm going to sue you. This is the head fucking police out there. It's crazy. Right?
Okay.
Mount Pleasant, New York, man, on a cold fucking night. That was pretty cool. That's when I saw Tow Truck Girl.
Now, you sure this is yours, not bird? You sure this is yours, not birds? And I'm not gonna get smacked around, motherfucker. Fucking Bird would love to have me. Fucking he'd shoot me and could strike me and.
I'll be forgetting. I swear, I'll be forgetting how deep it goes.
I know. I wish it didn't go deep, man. There's no reason for it, but
I know, Brian. I know. I work at it.
He's just blocking us in.
I swear I am. Look at this. Look at this shit.
How we gonna get out, bro, if you park behind us? I'm just curious. Listen, fuck that.
I was the one taking pictures, right?
Yeah, but fuck that.
I got nothing to say about it.
You got nothing to say about what?
About your question. Do I have to answer your questions?
Yeah.
Why
is that? You're God? You're God?
You're God, nigga?
You cats got us blocked in.
Self-incrimination?
Incriminate these nuts, man. How about that?
It's not a consensual counter, sir. Any further engagement, and I would ask you to disengage now. It's not consensual, and any questions that you have, you can apply to somebody else. Because I ain't the guy to violate the rights of. All right, I'm going silent now. You do what you do.
All right with you, bro. What's going on?
I love talking to these niggas.
You got to admit, Bird's got away with words.
Hey, why don't you tell your man to move? He got us blocked in.
I'm running your plate. As soon as I'm
What you running my? What you running?
I'm running my
plate for?
Yeah, right. Look at Bird. He stands in front of the plate.
What you running my plate for?
And block the plate.
Do you guys have a have to have a reason when you run plates, or you do that shit randomly?
You're taking pictures at a train station.
Is that shit illegal?
At a train station. Yes, it's a train station. Where's the train at? Where's the station at? Right there.
Is that illegal?
Yeah, where you were taking pictures. Yeah. And is it
Oh my God! You know who that guy looks like?
No.
Fucking John McCain.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Wait, John McCain, from the movies?
Yeah, no,
Congressman.
The Senator John McCain.
The late senator. Late Senator John McCain.
Yeah,
take pictures of the train station. So what you bring it up for? What you bring it up for?
Unless there's a law that's been broken, I have the right.
Holy fuck! It could be his brother.
I have the right to inquire what you're doing,
and we have the right to not answer.
I understand that, but now because you're free to leave, I'm free to stay. I'm running your plate.
What's the suspicious?
That you're not answering my question.
I have a right not to ask your questions, bro.
It's okay.
You can't make a First Amendment activity illegal, suspicious.
No, I'm not doing anything.
You just said it was suspicious. Taking pictures is not suspicious. People do it every day.
At a train station, I need to just verify who you are. That's all.
You ain't verifying nothing here, bro. Nothing.
You're making me nervous, bud.
I bet. You making me nervous.
Fucking the window up.
Sorry, kid, he was gonna leave. He told you the
Look at these pricks, man.
I'm not kidding you. What I'm saying right now is you're shitting all over the
shook.
American Constitution and the Declaration.
He's fucking looking to the other one for support. You
For
see him. He looked over.
Right, and dude is not giving it to him. He looked away. They are
He-
scared to death. Sarge,
Yeah,
what do I do? This nigga ain't crazy. That's one of the people you read about in the inner cities.
And he's like, and this Sarge is like, I ain't here. I'm fucking gone. He won't even look at it, man. It's fucking
He won't look
hilarious.
at it. He know backup is on the way. Sarge knows backup is on
Yeah.
the way. He's looking to Sarge for cues, and Sarge looked
That's
away.
what I'm telling you. Don't bring that tyranny shit here, bro. I got First Amendment.
Don't bring that
You
tyranny
just
shit,
was.
bro.
All right, officer.
Officer.
You got it.
I like that officer.
You gotta love that nigga.
These cats got us blocked in.
Yo, these dudes don't eat Wheaties, bro. They wake up and eat Polis in the morning, man.
Look at them. They got slow computers.
They have to be able to articulate a crime you committed.
That. I want to see.
Yeah, and don't block a motherfucker in to do that shit. That's just really shitty. You're not gonna win over anybody like that. Be courteous, pull up. Hey, how you guys doing, man? You know, be smart.
Especially if you block them in and immediately start running the fucking plates. Come on.
Yes,
This is no longer a
right.
friendly
Don't
consensual.
expect the motherfucker
Maybe
like
it's,
you after that. No baby.
Suspicious to stand on my left leg as well.
This is no longer a consensual fucking, when you start running my plate.
You just took something from me. You
Fucking
cannot
A.
leave.
So I
Sit
guess
your
we're
ass
gonna
down.
hang
You
out
didn't ask
since
me
we
about
can't
detain.
move. Here, let me show
Detain
you
me.
guys how they got us blocked in.
You detained me by the position of your vehicle. You may not
Yes.
tell me I am, but
Look
you
at this.
detained me by your
You
position.
got us
Look at that.
blocked
We
in.
can't get out.
Yeah.
Tough cats. Mount Pleasant. These cats are tough.
So I got my press credentials.
Yeah, right there on the chest. See where it say press?
Yeah. What kind of press credentials does it take to have?
He Bird done went in the car and got a bulletproof vest and put it on. These motherfuckers didn't budge, didn't move. They are afraid.
God bless
I'm
you.
now talking to them with a
God bless
bulletproof
you,
vest
bro. You cats are harassing
It's true
folks.
story.
It's funny you don't see it.
Y'all voting for Hillary?
They ain't even got out the car.
You
I
see
might
no
pat the camera, I hope I
crime.
do. They ain't even got out
You
the
see
car.
no
They don't
crime.
want no parts. They're waiting for the
You're
backup.
acting like it. The tyranny right here.
I bet he's still in.
All right,
I
look,
bet
look,
he's
look.
still in
See, it
gear.
says press on the front.
Oh no shit.
Oh, here comes some more.
He went in the car and got it. They didn't do it. Come back up. Coming in hot too. Look at him.
Yep.
Down, boss. Could you please not put your light in my eyes?
Oh, that fucking pisses me off when they do that shit.
Me too, to no end.
Really appreciate you didn't put your light in my eyes.
Hey, officer, could you help me, officer?
Sure, I'm doing that 'cause I don't know who you are. Well, guess
What
what?
do you know now? Can you see now?
Help me.
Yeah.
Now
Now
he
tough.
gets out the car.
Now he's got
courage
it.
now.
See, he
Yes, sir.
brought the Wheaties with him.
Now, I like your approach now. You're much.
Now I'm trying to be nice.
What do you ask, bro? I'm not in the habit of answering questions, personal questions to people I don't know.
First of all, I'm not your bro. All right?
It's a slang term, Joe. Look
It's
at
a
me.
slang term.
Yes, look at me.
Act like a gentleman.
Act like a gentleman to some tyrants who got me blocked in. Again, I don't answer personal questions to people I don't know. Would you identify yourself, officer?
Right now, okay, we're going to write the operator of this car for an unattended motor vehicle. I would suggest
unattended. He's attended. He's in the car right now.
Who's in the car? Is there a driver behind the steering wheel?
Do your job. Investigate, bro.
No shit,
Look at that.
dumbass.
All that on for nothing, man. All that for nothing.
Let me tell you this.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
I do not give you permission to photograph me in any which way or
Yes.
If this is reproduced, okay,
yes,
and shown to anyone else,
yes,
okay,
yes.
I will sue you.
I'd appreciate it if you do, man. I like the lawsuit, bro.
I like the counter lawsuit.
Out here.
Yeah,
I like the counters.
Can I get a? Would you record? Does somebody have a body cam on?
If there's no reasonable suspicion of a crime, I'm gonna walk this thing.
he don't want no parts of it.
Yeah.
These
Look at
guys
this.
were better. The two cops who pulled up, they were better at their job than the first two.
Excuse me, officer.
I couldn't give them a hard time.
Would you identify yourself for me?
Australia.
Thank you. Very good. Could you tell me what laws being
So
broken?
they automatically won me over.
All right.
All right, guys, we're out of here tonight, right?
Thanks, baby. Have a good one.
All I want to tell you is this. Okay?
Yes.
You didn't know where the railroad station was?
You
Railroad
was talking to
station
him.
is right over there.
You was talking to him. I knew where we were.
And the railroad station is up here.
I knew where we
Okay?
were. I knew where we were.
Just be advised of the situation that we have here throughout the world, okay?
Yes.
And we want to make sure that everyone's going to be safe, including people who use those
How
lines.
about including me? I'm not safe when all these armed men come around me. I'm a black man.
You most certainly
Behind
are.
cancer,
Yeah, you most certainly are.
dying from cops are the 6 leading causes of death. I don't feel safe around you. When you pull up
Sorry to
behind
hear
me,
that.
I don't feel safe.
Seems
When
to
the
be a
police
personal
driving
problem.
behind me, no, it's all you niggas are
Personal
the same.
problem.
That's the problem. I think you cats come out for no crime. You guys must got nothing to do with Mount Pleasant. Is that what we are? No, Mount Pleasant. You got nothing to do.
I had to read
No
the car.
crime.
How
1,
you
2,
know where the
3,
fuck we
4,
were?
5 police cars for no crime. You guys got
fucking
plenty of time
crazy,
on your
man.
hands.
I guess so.
I guess so.
You guys are that important.
Apparently,
Look at him.
right?
He will not
My name
elevate.
is
He
Joe. I'm
is
from
super
Chicago,
cool.
bro.
Chicago, what
Yeah.
part of New York?
Well,
He
actually,
immediately
I'm
won
trying
me
to
over.
going to see a chick, man.
Well,
I'm
but
going to see a chick.
Oh, that's before I went to see Tow Truck Girl.
but you see the difference in your demeanor the minute that you see that he's acting the way he is. Your whole demeanor changes.
Yes.
And you wish
Yes.
these fucking guys would understand that. You wish these fucking guys would watch these goddamn films and understand it's their freaking demeanor.
You too, Hickey.
I would agree.
Look at the guy.
They
He's
was
the
super
oldest
cool.
cat's always the worst. Fuck
That-
on, nigga.
That's why it always pisses me off when
4-3. We got 4-2.
Get the fuck on.
Mount
nigga.
Pleasant.
I'll crack myself, bro.
It's your policy. 41. Sir, can I get your name and badge number? Can I get your name and badge number?
Oh, I love this shit.
Hell no.
Every single one of you officers, your actions tonight.
Fuck on, nigga.
This shit, I'm having fun, bro.
4 down, 1 to go. Beat it. I think that's the driver's shame.
Right there.
Okay, quit. All right, let's go to the hotel.
Joe,
man.
cool. You know I'm stalking you tonight, Joe.
Okay.
I'm stalking you tonight, Joe. Joe, I'm stalking you tonight, Joe.
Jump in the passenger.
I'm coming for you, Joe.
Unless you awaken.
I didn't see you all assume that.
I know,
I'm
right?
coming for you tonight, Joe.
What? Let's do it.
Oh shit. Do y'all know who that is?
I'm coming for you tonight, Joe.
he
Joe,
was on here. a
you
little
gotta
earlier.
help me tonight, Joe. See, look, you know I speak truth, Joe, and people hate that, right?
Yes. 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 That's Quentin Booker. If y'all don't know him, could
No,
y'all?
Joe, stop telling people who I am, bro. I don't
Okay,
even want nobody to know who the fuck I am, bro.
I'll call you down.
I'm just the same dude as everybody else.
No, well, let's judge for ourselves. Q, what's the that video?
I'm
The one where
stalking
you
Joe.
hop out and sit on the back of the car. What's the name of that one?
I'm coming for you, Joe.
Your YouTube is open. You got an echo, Q.
Keep saying it, Upstate.
Huh?
Keep saying it, Upstate. I'm coming for Joe.
I think. Do you got a YouTube open, Q? No.
Who is that? Upstate Artist? That's Upstate Artist?
That's Upstate Artist, yes.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure I'm clear who I'm talking to.
You barely know Upstate.
I just want to make sure I'm clear who I'm talking to. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I'm stalking Joe. Not you, Upstate.
Are you watching the video right now?
Yeah, he's watching us. I hear it.
Oh, okay.
Keep saying it, Upstate.
Huh? That's why the delay.
Keep saying it, Upstate.
He's probably back in the stream or something. No, that's not possible if he's watching live.
No, YouTube's quite a ways behind tonight for some reason. I was looking at YouTube earlier and I was way behind.
About 15 to 20 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, more than usual.
That's crazy, huh?
Fuck. I was trying to ask him the name of that bit. My introduction to him, police was stalking him. He pull over, gets out, and sits on the trunk of the car. So when the police come up and start talking that shit, she got no grounds. He like, I don't know if you say it, but this is not a traffic stop. That's that dude.
Oh, okay. Well, he said he's one of my subscribers and he watches my shit. So he's an all right guy if he watches my stuff.
I do. What do you mean? You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying to you?
No, man. Hell no. You probably get a lot of people get entertained by my stuff. It's
Right.
good
You think I'm lying to you right now, Brian?
Oh, hell no.
in the house.
Hell no.
Okay. I want you to make you understand that I do watch your show, brother.
I'm good entertainment.
Yeah, it's great. Fucking put me to sleep every night. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. You told me you put your headphones on, you lay down, and you go to bed.
I do. I wouldn't lie to you, brother. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. That don't mean I'm not following Joe tonight.
Well, I was gonna say I'm glad to see Joe kept you awake at least.
That's what's up. No, brother. Before Joe joined, it just so happened Joe joined. So thank you, Joe, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I always got respect for you, man. And Brian, thank you for hosting the show, brother. I never want to disrespect you. So if I ever disrespect you, I do apologize to you, man. All right?
I'm not worried about it.
All right, that's what's up, man. I never want to controlling somebody or trying to take away from their joy or anything, man. That's not my goal, brother. It's not. But at the same time, when these panels exist, and tonight I'm so bored, so I've been on a couple panels. I can show, I've been on a couple panels, okay? And I do want to speak my mind. And if I'm not allowed to do that, tell me now, man, and I'll just bag out. So that way I don't interrupt nobody or take away from anything. Because that's not my goal.
Well, it's bad enough sometimes when I'm on my panel, I'm watching Polly Crispy on the other side. So
yeah.
Sometimes my show can be pretty boring, so I have to watch something on the
I
other
watch
end.
you all. I'm trying to tell you, I watch you all. I watch him. I watch all y'all, man. And I'm entertained every night by. But I did tell you that when you clicked me off your show, I was trying to say that let's not be fake here, or let's not sugarcoat it. That your channel is a troll channel. It became that. You was an auditor at one point, but somewhere along the lines, you became a troll channel. Do you agree with that, or anybody else disagree with me? Because it's not a disrespect, Brian.
Of the same thing. I accuse Bird of the same thing. He's a good friend of mine. I would agree with that, bro.
We probably all have kind of. I think the panels have kind of turned us that way. I think though, because I was doing the audits before, and then when I got done with the audits, I was more into helping out the auditors and so forth. And then now I think that we pay less attention to the actual auditors, and we pay more attention to what's happening on our panel. Looking for what are we going to talk about tonight? What's going to be the issue tonight? Who are we going to make sure we have on tonight so we have conversation? That sort of stuff.
It's entertaining.
That's right.
It's good shit.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment. That's
Yeah,
what we're all doing
make no
now.
mistake. It's entertaining.
Right.
I want to address something right quick, y'all. Please forgive me. Give me 10 seconds, right? Mike Taylor. I don't know you, bro. I've never disrespected you. I subscribe to Mike Taylor. But he called me a few names out my name, and I've never disrespected the dude for any reason. If you do it again, Mike Taylor, please, brother, nothing but love, man. Please stop this.
I get the same shit from
tell
dude.
I know, but it's joke, man. And I don't like that when people do that, man, because it's like words. Why would you do that, bro? What makes you feel good about disrespecting me and calling me out my name for no reason when I've never done it to you? What gives you a kick in your boost for that? I don't get it, Joe. So I just want to let Mike Taylor know, next time you find somebody who don't say the things that you want them to say, stop calling them out their name and banning them. Somebody timed me out, Brian. And they almost banned me from your channel. Yeah. This is what they do to your subscribers. This is what they do to people who get to speak. I've never trolled you, Brian. I would never come on your channel just to troll you or try to take away from what you're doing over here, brother. If I disagree, that's not my place to do that, right?
Yep.
But your people in the chat would take me out if I say anything they don't like. Tell me why, Brian.
I'll take a look at it when the show's over.
You know what? You can't control it, Brian. I disagree. You can't control it, brother. But the problem is, Mike think he can do it on your channel. Tell Mike go to his channel and ban people. Hell, he banning me, who's somebody who give you hours of watch time, who watch your commercials and all that bullshit, put money in your pocket. Mike could time me out and make me not come back to your channel again.
Well, if you went and watched my show from last night today, I apologize. I knew the trolls were going to watch it, and so I put a commercial every 7 minutes. I never do that, but I knew the trolls are going to be all over it. So every 7 minutes, I put a fucking commercial.
Mike,
I said, "There, you bastards."
Watch a commercial every 7 minutes for you. That means, Brian, they put money in your pocket when they watch your commercials, okay?
Yeah.
So if they won't take the time out to watch 30 seconds, all they got to watch 30 seconds. 31, too much. 30 seconds enough for them to get you some money in your pocket because they love you. So if they ain't that, they ain't your friends. I'm the same who told you one day it was 20 people in your chat, 9 people online in your panel, and you had 9 likes. And I said, damn, somebody don't like you. Somebody don't like you. If you got over 9 people in your channel, you got 20 people all the time, I love you, and you got 9 likes. They bullshitting you, dude. And I hit the like every time, whether I disagree or not, because I know you give me something. You entertain me. I don't care what nobody say. He entertained me every night. He put me to bed. Him and his people get me through the night. I support that shit. You know what I mean? I support anybody who out there. But make no mistake, it's a troll channel because I come here for the drama. When I want to hear some bullshit and see who doing what, and you going back and forth, man.
But I never mistreat Joe Cool. That's the one guy I always treat well.
Yeah, do not believe him for 2 seconds. That guy is
sorry,
do not believe him.
Yeah,
Hey, Brian.
Mike called me all type of pussies and bitches and hoes. I've never disrespected Mike a day in his life. And he called me out my name 10 times. He wouldn't do it in my
face, same fucking way, Q. Every time I come on panel, he called me all bitches and hoes, and then he hops off the fucking panel, and I ask him, dude, what is your beef with me? He cannot articulate it, Joe. He
I don't
said
know what
something
his beef
about
with
me
me
he don't like.
I was just being honest with Brian.
Hey,
Brian, I love you.
I don't want to be that guy.
I love his channel, man. I watch it. If I don't love it, I still support it by watching it, right? Even if I don't like Brian's channel, I'll love it because I watch it. and for his people to ban me, time me out, do all that extra shit to take away from his money is bullshit. And he allowed him to do it. You allowed him to do it, Brian. Because
see, my problem, I don't pay attention to it.
Channel.
See, my problem is I never pay attention to that much to the chat. I go back and I read the chat, but the problem is on StreamYards, we don't see that shit. I don't see on StreamYards who's gotten banned. I have to go to YouTube and see on YouTube who got banned. Because on
But you gotta know
StreamYards,
by now because enough motherfuckers have complained. You know, Mike called me a piece of shit every time he see me. You know what go on by now. It ain't like this the first time. I don't know about Q per se, but that's a beef on this channel is that motherfuckers get timed out when they say something your mods don't think should be said. Not you, when your mods do that shit.
But Joe, and Brian, how can your channel grow if you keep timing people out and banning them? How the fuck
it can't grow like it's supposed to, that's for
dude,
sure.
if you only knew how often I go and I fucking click to put people back out of that
just
ban
tells
box.
you how often your mods
Dude.
are timing people out and banning them.
So now it's ridiculous how long it takes me to go through the list.
It was either James Richards or Brian. I mean, not Brian. Brian. Mike or James Richards banned me. You asked them why they banned me when I was only. I never said nothing disrespectful to you, Brian. I never hated on your channel. I never did anything but spoke my mind, and they didn't like it, so they timed me out. I guess once they get through timing me out, they're gonna put me off your channel. But them your mods, them the people who taking away from your money and your growth. I know they friends and you call them loyal people, right? But if they can equal 10 people, then so be it. But they don't. They just one person. That means 10 people they didn't put out your channel. You ain't never gonna grow that way. I'm gonna look up you next year and you're gonna have
the biggest prick right up there. That's the biggest prick right up there. Just turned his camera on.
Fucking asshole.
And look, Joe, I get your point when you be like, people need a friendly, safe place to go, Joe. I get that, right? And they want somewhere to call home. I so get that. They want a family and a bonding. But the problem is, you have these rogue mods who hear anything they don't like on somebody else's money-making channel, and they just put you off. And Brian never even knew I was banned. Some dude who watched 3 hours a night of his.
I know people.
I watched 3 hours a goddamn night, and these motherfuckers putting me off the channel. Dumbass motherfuckers. That's all I can say when I think of that shit. But it's not Brian's fault. Him putting the power in the hands of somebody who don't know how to make money or no intellect to understand what the fuck going on.
Yes,
goofy niggas off your channel, Brian. They goofy, Brian.
You're not in the best interest of his channel, you guys.
They goofy. They don't know what you do this for. You do this for 1, to entertain, for 2, to give out information, and for 3, to make some goddamn money. And if you ain't doing
those are the 3 too. Those are the 3. Fucking good guess.
Yeah, I know they on your panel every day and they're your regulars. So they just feel like this day channel too. But make them understand that banning speech, not disrespectful speech, because anybody know me, Joe. Joe, you can speak for that. I'm not never disrespectful. I'm not never cussing people out or just belligerent. What I do is speak my mind. And I hope
can speak to the other thing too, Q, about how you speak your mind. I can speak to that as well. I know you that well too.
Now you tell me if I'm wrong, okay? The way I treat my room is I treat like if you walked into my fucking dining room, you walked in my living room, and you sat down on the sofa beside me, I expect for us to have the same conversations as if we were face to face, as if we're on. That's the way I look at things.
Well, you are wrong. I would say the only place you're wrong is you put in your living room, which requires a certain amount of respect. If you put in the backyard with your boys, then I would say that you're accurate. It's
okay, backyard with the boys. Around the campfire. Okay, around the campfire.
Don't get loud. My kid's in the house. My wife is upstairs.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Somebody gets loud. Hell, I get loud. Jesus Christ.
No, I meant metaphorically. If it's if you put in your living room, there are different rules of respect than outdoors having a beer. It's still your room outside. It's still your backyard, and you run shit. But you know, we should be able to get a little loose. Like you say, it's a troll channel. We should be able to get a little loose. We should be able to curse and fucking express ourselves.
Oh, I don't mind people cursing, expressing it.
As long as it's no respect. I get disrespect, right?
Yeah.
Anytime somebody just go out their way to disrespect you, then you end the conversations because people from a distance don't know
channel, that's your prerogative.
Yeah. And that's what we're trying to do now. You know, I've had this. If you've been watching, you know what the fuck's been going on. You know,
I watch. I do.
I've had this fucking where I don't mind attacking motherfuckers, and when I attack, Joe will tell you I fucking attack.
Yeah.
I mean, I go for the liver. I'll rip the liver out with my fucking teeth if I can. And I'm trying to calm that. I'm trying to calm that down. I'm trying to be the sweet guy now.
I gotta tell you, I've been on here like 3 times in a row and ain't been kicked off. I'm pushing some type of record here, Q.
I know it.
I just got kicked off. I got kicked off 20 minutes ago. Oh, I don't know, Joe. I got kicked off 20 minutes ago when Mike called me every bitch and hoe under the sun. So I don't know what that's about,
that's
bro.
okay too. Apparently, you don't have a problem with that. A lot of people don't. But I swear, man, I would have checked that nigga.
I didn't kick you off.
I would have checked that nigga a long time ago.
I don't gotta check him. You know what?
Motherfucker,
Mike's simple. He's simple. He's simple. Mike's really simple. Let him be simple, man. I ain't got no disrespect for Mike. I just want Mike to know this not his channel.
Yeah.
Stop taking. You can never grow your channel, Brian, if you ban and time people out every chance you get. Duh. I'm sorry to tell you that way, brother. But your 2,000 should be 4,000. But it's not 4,000 because
no,
you
that was not Mike who just timed you out. Mike has a point in there. It was a whole different dude. Upstate just showed the cat's name who timed you out. Now I don't know if he timed you out earlier.
It wasn't Mike Taylor.
Was it James? Who was it?
Some nigga named James.
It was James. All right. Yeah, James told me shit the fuck up too.
But James don't like black people.
Oh well,
What's wrong with you? That's a joke. That's a joke.
It's the
James Richards, it look like.
It's the same thing we do to Omaha.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
Like in Omaha, man. I love.
We took away his
busting
black card.
nuts.
He can't use that over here.
I miss him. I miss him.
It's not the point to grow your channel and bring more people in
and
make it more enjoyable for everybody. Whether you disagree, love me, hate me, you come here and you get to have a voice. Ain't that First Amendment? Isn't that what you started for?
Your people, and good point, Q, your people can come in and hear a certain thing, but if you want to grow your channel, you got to have this and a little bit of that, and a little bit of this. Right, you got to have different opinions in here. You grow different people come here and side with these guys, side with that guy. That's how you're gonna grow.
But
right now, I think you're being reactive because all these trolls have been attacking you.
But Joe, I've tried to get other people in here, and all I ever tell them is just be respectful, be cordial. You know, don't come in and fucking scream this.
You put me off your panel 20 minutes ago. What's respectful? I want to know what you mean by respectful. You put me off your panel. Mike called me 20 bitches. Tell me what
that's not fair. You said, okay, I'll let you get back to your movie. And I said, okay, and I clicked. I thought you were leaving.
I apologize. Maybe I'm wrong.
You were leaving.
We thought you were done. Now his way to stalk me and harass me. Why would he do that?
I don't know, man.
It's your people.
He's racist. I'm trying not to say it. That nigga is a hardcore Trump supporter. No way he like niggas like me and you, bro.
But I never hated on Brian.
Possible.
Look, Brian have did shit I've disagreed with. I've never hated. I always say much love and support. Do your thing, long as you ain't hurting nobody or having no victims behind it.
Yeah,
do your thing. You know what I mean?
The times that you've come in here, and I don't remember it being a lot of times, you've always came in and just disagreed with me, but done so the proper way. Respectfully. And that's all, Joe. I don't know why these guys won't understand. It's like there's no reason why Bird and I have to be enemies. Bird and I,
Joe,
there's no fucking reason for Bird and I to be enemies. There's no fucking reason for all these me and them guys to be enemies. It's stupid. We all have guns. We all fucking are outdoorsmen. We all have more in common than we have, separate. Why are we enemies? That's fucking stupid,
Brian, did you notice some difference in Bird and how he's pulled back lately? I want you to understand that I have been in his ear a ton. I worked hard to get him to help him. He's a grown man. He made his own decision. I can't take credit, but I worked hard to help you cats come together and to preach that message. And next time when I come in and you're in a bad mood because someone else is trolling you, and you just see my face and you be like, "Oh, I'm not putting over Joe Cool today." I understand, bro.
I did that. I even said that to you once.
Community, and that includes you.
I even said that to you once. I said, "Oh fuck, I'm not dealing with Joe Cool today," and I clicked him out.
Hey, Joe Cool.
If you listen to Joe Cool and I,
you said that.
I did. I said, I can't fucking deal with Joe Cool today. And I clicked him out. Now, you listen to Joe Cool and I talk right now, okay? You've watched enough to know that Joe Cool and I don't always talk like this. Joe Cool and I have had some real big fucking disagreements and big knockdown. I've called him names.
Q. When we have those conversations, Q, you should know I never go low. I never call him out his name. I don't do that. I would debate him. No, Brian, you are wrong at the top of my lungs, but I would not call him out his name and be disrespectful, Joe. I won't do that.
I do.
Hey, Joe Cool.
I know you won't, Joe.
I do enough for the both of us.
Like that, man.
No,
I disrespect 1,000 people a day, and I never disrespect none of them. I wonder why I always got to go to disrespect for you people. And not you people. When I say you people, meaning
it's a white
thing.
Why
do you do that?
It's a white thing. It's a white thing. I'm telling you, it's a white thing.
I didn't say white people, no.
You don't have
that. Brian says a white thing.
You don't know white people.
No, Brian says a white
You
thing.
don't gotta say that. It's a fucking white thing.
I just wonder why you can't disagree. I disagree. We can agree to disagree. What's wrong with that, Brian?
That's right.
Okay, we'll disagree to disagree today then. How's that?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hey, Joe Cool.
The dolphin would have checked me.
Hey, Joe Cool.
Oh shit, I love it when niggas bury themselves. Yeah.
Remember yesterday
I'm listening upstairs.
when Little Fungus came on and you and I had that conversation?
Yes, I think that was 2 days ago.
Hey, any of you people in the chat want to come on that panel? Come on the panel. I mean, there's no reason. I don't think anybody's here so scary that
I ain't mean to put the pressure on you, Brian. I love your channel, man. You entertain me. But I will tell you, you went from one place where I used to watch you as First Amendment to a place where it was just straight drama every day. And that's what I've been watching for the last couple months of your channel. So
that's why we
tell you that.
That's why we've done away with that. We said we're gonna do away with the bullshit. We're gonna do away with the attacks. Now, if somebody does something stupid, somebody does something ignorant that we disagree with, I may point out
about that though.
Yeah, I may point out the ignorance of what somebody I think did.
I'm waiting for you to point out the ignorance of when Mike Taylor does something, because he's in chat.
Oh, Mike Taylor out the world. That dude.
When are you gonna point out what he does?
I'll start watching.
Go back and look at the comments now. Go look
look, you just be his boy. You Brian,
go
you
look
tell him this.
Exactly,
hey, Mike,
showing favoritism. Go look back at his comments
Mike,
to me. The
you ride or die. I love you because you ride or die, Mike.
My
mods, I do over here.
My mods and I have an agreement. I will never speak to them about something.
No, I'm not talking about timing me out. I'm talking about
no.
You know, you will speak out. You say when people say disrespectful shit, you'll say something, but not with your own people.
No. What I'm saying is that when my mods and I disagree about something, we disagree behind, after the show. when we shut it down, I'll bitch to them behind the backstage. I'll bitch to them backstage.
I do that with motherfuckers too, and that's how I believe mods should get down. But that's for disagreements. That's not for a motherfucking mod that's in your chat yelling "fuck you, get off drugs." They are making other people think it's okay to say that, and then when someone else comes in and say that, they get timed out.
Hey,
that's not fair.
Hey,
It's
Brian.
not.
Yep.
Is Panda out? ALT is
Panda's
Panda.
alt.
Yeah. Is she
Panda's alt.
blocked?
Is that really you, Panda?
She asked
I
me
think
one
it's
other
Beaver.
time. She asked me one other time if she was banned, and I looked in there and I removed her and told her she was removed. Let me look and see if she's back in there again.
Well, I can see her on
haven't
the
put her in.
chat.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
that's
but
the real Panda. Panda's a beautiful person, bro.
yeah, Panda has the one with the blue dress.
Yeah,
that must be
yeah.
her sock account.
And
Let
forgive me,
look.
y'all. What's the logic in happening to do that, Brian? I always
Do
gotta
what?
go back and look and find out and this and that because I got rogue mods and all my mods think they own my channel, yet they got their own channels.
I know.
That shit's
Believe
crazy.
me, if you should understand how many people that I've unmodded in the past.
And they got their
so
own
many-
channel. Do that shit on your channel.
I got people mad at me right now because I took away their wrenches.
That's right.
And I'm trying to find who that person is, and when I do, they're
And
not going to
also,
ever.
if you watch Q, ain't you seen the change in this channel and what Brian's doing? Everybody is waiting for him to fuck up and do something stupid and do a show about someone. Everybody's waiting on it, man. As far as I can
Oh my
tell,
God.
and I'm not the hippest nigga, he's been fucking fine.
Joe, they're coming up with just little shit that is so fucking minute that I'm getting texts from people saying, "Oh my God, Brian, if that's all you're doing now, I'm going to start watching your show."
So fuck them.
Well,
you know, like, man, you'll get more fucking subscribers with the First Amendment, doing your thing, fighting for us, showing us what's wrong and what's right than the troll channel. And I apologize if that sounds disrespectful. That's not my goal. But Brian, I've watched your channel. Last couple of months, it's turned into pretty much a troll channel. They come on here, they complain about who they don't like. They get to ban people. They get to show who's boss. Don't come over here with that bullshit because we're going to come back over there with that bullshit. This is what's going on, man. And I can't understand it because you got people like Mike, though. Because Mike went off on me for the drop of a dime. I ain't say shit to Mike. I don't even know what I said to you. All I was telling you my truth, and Mike went hard for you. And maybe you like that, gave you a hard on. I apologize again. But maybe it gave you a good feeling for Mike to go hard for you and make you think that he's loyal to you. So he's opposite of loyal to you because he's taking away from your money. Think about it.
And you know Mike is rogue because I don't come on there and say a word, and he calls me all sorts of bitches and shit out my name. It ain't just once like he had a beef with me, a legitimate beef, and he did it. No, he does that shit constantly. And you see it and you know it. You don't check that shit. You
He's
didn't go
taking away from
backstage
your
after
growth.
the show and say, Mod, you can't, Mike, you can't talk to that nigga like that, man. Be fair, just cut the low blows. You didn't give him that speech because each time he goes harder. He's in chat now going hard. He know you won't correct him.
This is his channel.
You won't
This is my channel.
See, I haven't even been reading it.
You realize that he's a attack dog and will side with you at all costs. That is not a
And
friend,
Joe,
though.
everybody like an attack dog, right? You like somebody who's gonna go get that
friend.
nigga for you, right?
A friend does the hard thing.
Yeah.
A friend looks out for your channel like you was talking about. He put your channel before him. A friend tells you when you're doing wrong. That nigga ain't no friend.
And your growth, watch your growth change once you stop letting rogue mods do what they want on your channel. Watch your growth change and watch you be like, damn, I'm growing a little more now. I wonder why. Because they ain't got these dumbass goofies who don't know nothing about business taken away from mine.
But I've often wondered whether or not I've got a problem. And somebody said this to me the other day, that maybe I haven't made my rules clear. I don't know if it was you, Joe, or who it was. Maybe I haven't made my rules clear enough to the mods, but I've changed my rules because before I was always fucking killing, trolls, whack-a-troll. You remember me, Joe? Whack-a-troll, fucking right, whack-a-troll, whack-a-troll. So maybe I haven't fucking made my rules clear enough now that it's only if they're being disrespectful or whatever. Maybe I need to make that clearer. And now maybe that's my fault that this has happened. And I always, I don't know. Joe probably gonna say, "Oh my God, this is a different Brian." I don't like to blame somebody else before I look at what I'm doing myself, because sometimes what I do, me as the leader of the channel, people follow what I do or what I say. So if I'm whacking trolls and I'm doing it for the fun of it, I'm doing it for the hell of it, and they see me doing it, maybe, and I do that sometimes. Joe will tell you that. So maybe I have to crack down, and I have to.
They're gonna think it's
stay,
okay to do it.
Stay with my own rules.
If they see Mike calling motherfuckers out their name in chat, it's okay for them to do it when they feel like it. If it's okay for a rogue motherfucker to time out on fields, it's okay for the next guy to do it.
Now, I'm not saying the stuff that stuff that people say about me. I'm not saying all of it's wrong. Some of it may be right. All right, but what I'm trying to say is that
Brian.
You can't expect for things to change all overnight. If I see something like this,
fellow, Brian.
if I see something like this, maybe I'm not doing the right thing. Maybe.
Do you not know how the algorithm work though?
Oh yeah, I do.
So if you clearly know how the algorithm work, why would you allow them to time and ban anything else if it ain't spam? Because spam, the only thing that should be like, shit, get that spam out of here. But if it's just opinions, something that's giving you interaction and bringing the algorithm to pop you up, why the hell are you allowing these people to do that to you? Because that's why you ain't at 10,000 or 20,000. Because Brian allows Mike to rule this channel like it's him.
And you do this shit. No reason you ain't supposed to be at 20-something thousand subs, bro.
Duh. They banned out 20,000 people, Joe.
Well,
they have banned out 20,000 people, I guarantee you.
I could tell you why, Joe. It's because I've been too busy fighting with the trolls. I've been too busy. I've been too busy fighting, fighting and shit. I haven't spent the time doing the shit that I should be doing. That's what's
you're
problem.
working on it. You're going slow, bro. You're working on it. You're trying to make changes.
So
I accuse Bird of the same thing. I've been wanting to say that shit. And Bird is my man. I damn near the cat who brought him into the community.
Okay, so
in certain ways. And I accused him when his channel went down. I hope I'm not putting out personal business, but I said
no. Everybody knows my channel.
That when he said he'd make a new channel, I told him I was unwilling to support him, and he asked me what it shocked him. I said because man, it's just gonna be a hate Brian channel, drama, bullshit that I can't get behind. And then he had left. He called me back. And he said, if I did it about auditing, cop watching, and community shit, I'm like, nigga, I'm your #1 supporter. That's all I've been trying to get out of your motherfucking ass. The same complaint you got with you, I've had with Bird.
Joe, all he had to do was come to me and say, look, how can we get by this stupid shit that we're doing? That's all he had to do. I'd have given him his fucking channel back in a minute. I would have done it in a heartbeat. All he had to do was come and make an approach to me and say, what can we do? How do we get beyond this? He wouldn't even come to me. What did he do? He came in the next day.
It's not difficult to believe.
He
the same way I
can't imagine you going
over there saying, how can we resolve this? He's just like you. He's a stubborn fuck too.
Dude, I put the olive branch out to everybody. Ask my mods.
I heard you, Brian, one day. One day you said you was done with the bullshit. You was deleting shit. You was deleting pictures. I heard the shit. He was really extending it. But the problem is, though, he don't know that you cannot care about the world. So when you're building your channel, fuck that shit. If you're done with it, you're done with it. I ain't gonna respond to a motherfucker who make a video off me. I promise you, I ain't making no videos for you. I promise you, I won't, Brian.
Dependent. Your change can't be dependent on if a guy does this, if a guy does that. If you gotta do what you gotta do.
I didn't. My stopping, when I stopped, I said it has nothing to do with what they do. None of them have stopped. They're keeping doing.
Don't expect them to, man.
I know. I don't expect them to. I'm doing what I do. I'm stopping myself. I went through and I deleted every picture that I had of them. I took out all the ones that I had for avatars. I took out all the ones.
Good.
All right. When I was doing
right.
Yeah, I did all that shit. It's because I mean it this time. I'm done with it. I'm sick of it.
Do you feel better? You certainly look so much healthier, man. Everybody was talking about how bad you look. Now you look normal again.
I'm fucking got a heart condition. What do you think stress does to a man with a heart condition?
You know the problem is, Brian, it's hard not to respond to people making videos about you. But you just have to move on and let them be lonely, brother.
There was times when my wife wouldn't even let me have a beer. That had to be the end of it.
There's gonna be some people who gonna do it to you. They're gonna try to pitch you off and get you back into their little lane. I just say, look, do you, but I wouldn't make a video about you. I just wouldn't give you the time of the day. I just ain't gonna do it. Go make 10 videos. Now
what you're saying, dying to live, is don't feed the trolls.
I won't. I would never. I've never made a video about anybody ever, and I've known people made videos about me. Who gives a shit? Look, when you make a video about me, somebody comes subscribe to me. If I make one about you, they subscribe to you. Exactly. Why would I do it? Why would I do
it? Everybody said, "Well,
we're here to help each other."
I said to people, I said, "Look, it depends what you do tomorrow. This community, it's not what you did yesterday, it's what you're going to do tomorrow. And what I do tomorrow is going to make the difference as to whether or not people will listen to me, will sub to me, will have anything to do with me. It's not what I did, what people said that I did a month or a year or whatever ago. So that's what I'm working on. It's tomorrow. And I'm not worried about yesterday. I'm working about tomorrow. I'm not worried. That's why if Bird came to me and said, "Hey Brian, let's put this shit behind us. What can we do?" I got no fucking problem with pulling one of those fucking strikes and working shit out with him. There is nobody that I think is beyond me working with.
I agree.
Because if there is, you've got too much fucking hate in your heart. And
even if not working with them, just leaving the beef alone, man. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I mean, we don't have to work together. We don't have to like each other. Hell, him and I hardly spoke together up until that point. Get back to that point. We don't need to fucking talk, dude. Just leave me alone. I leave you alone. Life is good. Life is fucking good.
Well, I won't tell you to stop making the channel the way it is, because look, everybody loves drama. I guess drama sells, right?
But there's other drama.
Growth will not happen with drama. Drama, people watch, but growth will never happen with drama. Just remember that.
Well, there's drama, and then there's just disgust, and it was getting to the point of where I was starting to see what we were doing was just disgusting. We had gone beyond the point of what was acceptable, and it was just when it got to the point of where I didn't like what I was seeing, and my daughters came to me both and said, "Dad, I've never seen you so dark. I've never seen you going so dark before. I used to be a bad guy. I was a bad man. I mean, I did things, that I'm not proud of when I was younger. And I was getting back to them days. And those days I did not like, and I did not want to be back to them. So when I started getting back to that darkness again, it was like, no, this has to stop."
I started watching you because your First Amendment activity. That's where I found you. I seen you was an auditor. You was out there supporting the community, fighting for us. I loved it.
That's what we're going back to.
You, and then it started turning into, what it turned into.
Yeah.
And I still watched you. I still watch you, brother. I still support you. I still want you to grow. I'm just telling you, as long as you keep timing people out and letting these people just go rogue on your channel, you're never going to grow. You're going to look up from 6 years from now and be at 6,000 subscribers and wonder why the hell people ain't catching on to what you're doing. And then you wonder why. I'm not teach his own. I'm just letting you know. That's stunning your growth, man. Just be you. You can have these panels. Y'all can talk about drama here and there. But if your whole channel is about that, then that's what people were expecting. And when you disappoint, they'll just walk away. Because it's about drama, right?
Yeah.
And these people on your channel that we have every day, I get it. They panelists. They support you. They die hard.
Mm-hmm.
I get that, Brian. And you don't want to disappoint them because those are the people who ride and die with you. But you do have to be a leader and say, "Hell on, bro. We ain't going to do it this way." Leaders lead and followers follow. You decide what you are, Brian. That's my advice to you. You have to decide what you are. I'm going to lead these people. And whoever don't like it, it is what it is. You ain't about love then, brother. You ain't on what I'm on. I can't be mad at that, but you ain't on what I'm on.
Yeah, exactly.
So think about it, man. I don't want to preach to you, but you think about
Booker.
it.
Booker.
Yes, sir.
Booker. Hey, you remember what the conversation was that we had when you came and got on my panel?
I do. What's up, Upstate?
Dude,
you know I love your channel, brother.
You taught me a lot about exactly that. Peace, love, harmony, good times, bad times, and how to basically deal with that shit when the shit hits the fan. Well, I get you, and I get Brian also. I mean, there's a good, the bad, and the ugly. Well, there's not really any ugly with Brian, but there is some improvements that he's made to make his channel grow, and I commend him for that. He's done a hell of a fucking job, and from what it was to what it is now.
I don't doubt that.
And you know, I want that tripping out, peaceful vibe fucking channel. And if you come to my channel and you
With
start
occasional drama, because drama always happen with occasional drama, but it shouldn't be built on that, man. It should be built on them people. You know what I mean? Like, this is my opinion. I don't know. I don't look. Who knows? Some people love it. I'm just saying, Brian. I've watched you from the beginning, and it went from one thing to another, and it seemed like you got stuck in that mold. And then you got these people behind you who call themselves your friends, who's taking away from your business. That's all I was saying.
I agree that, that there's been, and a lot of times it's, I don't blame other people because I am more of a leader than a follower. And sometimes I think that they see me going in a direction and they tend to follow. And then when I'm ready to turn back and go back in the other direction, they're ready to stay where they are.
Yeah, they pissed off at you.
Yeah, and so I think that it's not. I can't blame them. It's if I'm angry, I'll take turns in directions that I shouldn't go, but I do, and I'm trying to curb that. I let that bad part of me, get away for a while.
You let the dark side in.
I let the dark side, overcome, and I can't do that. And I tried to curb that now, but some of these people that are with me are so used to seeing that part of it that they like that part. And
you so loyal, them your friends, so you can't shun them because they're your friends.
So I'm trying to get them to turn with me, and it's it's working, it's happening. Everybody's seeing what I want to do. Everybody agrees with our vision.
You call them friends, Brian, but I've been watching. Look, if you think I'm lying, I'm dying. I've been watching your channel for a long motherfucking time, brother. I've seen people come on here strictly to get subs from you.
Oh yeah.
Literally every other fucking post that they post, who mods is their channel. My channel. I've seen it. I won't name no names because I won't be that bogus. But I've seen it. So we know what's going on, brother.
I built several channels.
So now you got to put your foot down and say, look, I don't mind y'all doing y'all things, but y'all going to leaders lead, followers follow, man. That's all I'm going to say, brother.
That's been because, my heart condition, I just got my pacemaker, so I'm feeling better now. But with my heart condition, I wasn't able to do the audits and so forth. That was my way of helping out the community. Helping these auditors, build their channels, helping these guys get to 1,000, helping them get that safety net and so forth. If they were arrested, being able to get them, hooked up with people that could get them bail and that sort of.
Good person.
Yeah,
I know you're a good person, dude.
Yeah, and that sort of thing is what I was able to do, and that's what we were doing. And then it got, you can only have so many people that you help in the course of a day, and then you got to fill it in with other stuff. And then we started having these fights coming around with other people, and then it got to the point of where they just got to be what we were filling our day with. And, we can't do that.
I know it's a cycle you get drowned in, and that's all I was trying to tell you, man. Start rising above it and seeing the big picture. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm saying it's a bigger picture, man. You are the First Amendment. You are the first line of defense. And if you change your channel, then change it. I'm cool with it. If it's just something, because I watch plenty of channels where you go to where you see people arguing all day. That's what I go to. I can name a few, and they're not First Amendment channels. They Republican channels or conservative channels, or I watch all that shit. Trust me. But my point is, if that's what you change your channel to, so be it. But if you First Amendment, how can you ban 20,000 goddamn people? Everybody you turn around ban, goddamn it. I was banned. I know damn well I don't troll people. I know damn well I've never disrespected you. I never will. I might disagree with you, and I'll try to find the best way to tell you I disagree. Then just say, fuck you, Brian. But yet I'll get banned, and you'll never know. And it's because these people who running your channel more than you. Think about it. They run your channel more than you.
With the new channel, the NNE Live that we're building now, the rule on that, and I'm going to have to incorporate the rule both places, is that you get 3 warnings before you get booted, and I'm the one who has to make the decision to boot somebody. That's what I'm starting to do now, because I don't want to have people getting booted because there was a personality problem between the 2 people. I don't want people to get booted for that reason. I want it to be me that ends up being the one that makes the decision. So if somebody wants to come back, they come to me. Yeah.
Hey, look, I know I need mods, man. So look, I don't even know. You know way more about this shit than me, so I respect you. I just know I will never get nobody that power on my channel. I just won't. Just won't. I won't.
Now, are you doing panels now, or what are you doing now?
Oh, I run videos of other people. I run my own videos. I would like to go live a little more, but I'm not giving nobody the power on my channel like that. Like, as long as you understand, I don't look, me personally, just me personally. I don't ban nobody for any reason ever. I won't put my mouth to do it. You can call me 20 bitches and 20 hoes. I don't care. Thank you. Algorithm. You know how I work. Thank you. So I would never do it. So I'm not going to give nobody else the power to do it. And if I do give you the power to put information and links and all that good stuff, I expect you to stick to the principle of my channel.
Well, if you do decide to do panels, and I can give you the name of one guy that you should think about, and he doesn't time people out. He doesn't do any of that. He's what we call a link mod. He just comes in and puts links, like if you have a PayPal, all your information and so forth. We call him a link mod.
But that's all a mod for. A mod is not to take away from your channel. And when they start doing that, what the hell? They need to donate a little more, don't they? They need to be kicking in donations then. When you feel like you could ban 10 people off my channel, then you need to kick in some donations, goddammit, and make sure you can substitute the shit you're doing. And when you ain't doing that and building your own channel off my channel, you bullshitting me. That's all I'm going to tell you. Not personal towards anybody on your channel, but you bullshitting me when you're building your own channel and you taking away from mine. Mike or James.
Okay, dude, I'm going to bed.
I'm done with it, man. I appreciate you having me, man.
Now, what part of the country are you in, buddy?
I'm in Illinois.
Illinois, okay.
Yeah, I'm in the great state of Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois.
The beautiful state of Illinois.
Illinois.
No S.
And I apologize, man. I thank you for having me. Upstate, I love your channel, bro. Blaze one up, brother.
Hell yeah.
And I love you, Brian. I do. I just noticed that when I subscribed to you, it changed over months. And I don't mind it changing. Like, I still watch you and support you, right?
Well, I'll tell you that probably a lot of people would tell you that you got more across to me than a lot of people have because you're kind of that neutral person. So you probably got a more into me than most people did. So.
Look, I know there's some suckers out there who look to find a video on you and make you a idiot like Masshole. I know what they do. And look, I know they'll be for me for one. I don't give a shit though. I would never care. I would never respond. Do y'all things and keep it moving.
But you know they make you. They do make you fucking famous though, because
I'm never gonna respond.
Everybody forgets in 2 years why they know you. They just know they know you.
Hey, when you give trolls that power, they have the power. Never get hate power. Always return it with love. And I promise you, you will prosper, brother. That's what I do. Anytime somebody come hating on my channel, opinion respected, keep it moving. I'm gonna return it with love and you think about it, man. It might work for you. I appreciate you, gentlemen. Upstate, blaze one up. All you people, thank you, Brian, for listening to a subscriber of yours who literally have watched hours and hours of your content.
Well, that's what we're supposed to do, dude. We're supposed to listen to our subscribers. They're the ones who, I tell my channel every night, and you've probably heard it. You guys are the one who give me that fucking this platform. Without the subscribers, there is no platform. There's just a fat guy talking. So they're the subscribers of the platform.
Well, I appreciate you just taking the time out to hire me, because I thought after I got cussed out by Mike and you put me up, I said, these motherfuckers gonna get me. I was scared. But you know what? I said, no, I got to speak my mind. So I just wanted to come on, tell you, I appreciate what you do. And I hope, however your channel go, brother, I'm going to always watch you, okay? But I just want you to take control of your channel, because I want to be able to sometimes say, Brian, no, I don't agree with that, bro. I just don't agree with it, and not get banned from your channel. Not get put off your channel.
Well, and good channels need shit like that. Good channels need to be told when something ain't going right.
Well, that's all, man. I just wanted to be fair. I wanted to be able to come to a place where the First Amendment actually matters, because that's what channel you are, right? That's what you stand on. So how can you stand on it if I speak my mind and Upstate don't like it, and Upstate say, you know what, I'm gonna get rid of this motherfucker.
Well, he is a tyrant, so I'd watch him. We give him enough weed to keep him controlled, but he is a fucking tyrant.
I love you, bro, but I'm just using you as an example to say that sometimes you're gonna come on here.
The only person I think I've ever timed out was fucking Sticky.
Sticky? Yeah.
People gonna come on your channel and disagree. That don't mean they hate you, Brian. That just mean they got their own goddamn mind.
Yeah.
Okay? Anybody agree with that? Like, I don't know. Sounds like, So, hey, KY Packer fan, I love you, dude. I always see you all the time, man. Trust me. I've watched this channel. So I don't want y'all to ever think I'm coming on here just to hate or troll. No. I'm just coming on here to tell you from a subscriber, somebody who watched the goddamn channel, point of view. And whoever like it,
are you a Bears fan?
Huh?
Are you a Bears
fan? But Chicago fans are lovable losers. I got tired of losing. I quit. And guess what happened? When I got tired of losing, the Cubs won the fucking World Series. I wasn't a fan no more by then. Shit, I quit. So that's what happened. But anyway, man, thank you, Brian, for having me. Thank you, Upstate, for always giving me the joy and the smile on your face. KY Packer, I always watch you, brother, and you always positive. Salty Rant, I haven't seen you too much, but I hope to see you more, brother. I love y'all, man. It's not personal. So I'm done ranting. I just wanted to tell you, Brian, how I felt.
So Salty's a good guy.
All right, man. I love y'all. Good night. God bless. Please don't come after me, y'all. Don't send your people for me. I want no drama. I'm sorry. Mike Taylor, I'm sorry. Okay? We good, y'all?
Okay,
all right.
We're good.
Peace, y'all. Much love.
Much love.
Thank you, Brian.
Welcome. Thank you.
Stay safe. Be well.
Be safe, y'all.
So I just wanted to come up here and wish you guys Happy New Year. Obviously, I've had a shitty Christmas and kind of a shitty start to the new year because finally coming off of COVID-19, I get to go back to work tomorrow after being off 11 days.
Oh, yeah.
My wife got infected. Her mom got infected, but the aunt downstairs, no, she didn't get infected.
Damn.
That's weird.
So my Christmas sucked. Like, it was cool. For the first time in 11 years, I got to open my presents a day early. But I was the asshole up here in my room, secluded away from everybody else, opening my presents. That's not cool. So I was like, well, you know, it happens.
Yeah, my daughter just got off. Tomorrow she'll be cleared to go back to school. She's been in one of the kids at her school in her classroom had COVID, so she's been stuck in the house for the last 10 days, 14 days, whatever the hell it's been.
Yeah, it sucks being in the house. Like when you're on a doctor and they make you go sit in the house for 10 days, it sucks.
Well, yeah, because she couldn't go to the store with her mother. She couldn't go here. She couldn't do nothing that she normally does with her mother. So she's
No
been
family
stuck.
time, nothing.
Well, just stuck here with an old bastard who watches TV all the time. Not very fun,
The highlight of my day yesterday was when I got my government cheese and I went out and I spent the fuck out of it.
There you go. Absolutely. I gotta go get mine.
I went out and I bought a custom knife. I'm gonna have to put it on my knife channel and do a review on it.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
I'll have to get that off you sometime. Your knife channel. I'm into knives and guns. I like knives though. I like especially bone knives and shit like that.
I got a lot of high-end pocket folders. I buy all my knives now, all my custom knives that are production line custom knives from Medford out of Arizona.
Yeah, I'm gonna start buying knives in the Philippines. A lot of the craftsmen over there are pretty amazing. Some of the stuff that they can buy over there. I've got some old knives like that, and I'm gonna start buying some of them over there. They have the water buffalo horn handle and fucking some really weird shit.
Anything else, huh, Brian?
What's that?
You're into fixed blade knives?
Either switchblade can be either switchblade or straight blade, anything. I like any type of knife.
I like stilettos.
Well, I live in the People's Republic of Suck My Dick, California, so they regulate stilettos and switchblades. And anything that you open with a button, you can't have it.
See, here in Maine, we have that shit. They don't bother with us. So. Well, then I don't know.
I get the one with the slide.
Oh, the one with the spring inside? Yeah, I like those.
Out the front knives are great.
Absolutely. Yeah.
They're fucking powerful, man. Ching,
ching. Yeah, until the thing breaks and all of a sudden the fucking blade goes about 30 feet out.
That's why it's sitting in the box. I keep that fucker in a box, man. That's
a buddy of mine in the Philippines had one made. He stood there and watched him make it. And it had to have been 20-something inches long. And it was freaking humongous freaking knife that he had made. It was like $30. I'm like, oh my God. It was too bad we had more time. I'd have had a couple of nice knives made. But $30-$40 those guys will make it. Because anything over there that is labor intensive is cheap. Especially if it's raw material from there that they can just, they'll cut something out of a slider, steel, make you a knife. And their labor, like $8-10 a day, So, yeah, you can get some real sweet knives. One of my favorites over there is the water buffalo, which is over there they call carabao. It has the end of the water buffalo blade horn is the handle. And it's all polished up, and that fucking thing is beautiful. It's got green and brown and black, and just wicked.
I'd love to
Those
see
things
your
are
knife.
scary.
I'll have to pick up a couple when I go over there, and I'll have to have you review them on your.
You were talking about the people in the neighborhoods. My first girlfriend was Filipino. They lived 3 houses down from us. The Pianas.
My third girlfriend was.
And she was my first crush. And she never did get married. Still lives in the same house. Her parents have both passed. But when my kids were growing up, she had become a teacher.
My wife says she'll be my last, so she'll be guaranteed it. So.
You know, I watched a lot of Pornhub, and I slept with a lot of Filipino women on the internet over Pornhub.
Yeah, exactly.
But Miss Piana became a teacher at the school where we moved to after I came back to Wisconsin after my first tour in Texas. And the kids started going to school, and my oldest one, started acting up. And Miss Piana goes, "Young man, you behave, or I'm going to tell your Grandma Rose on you." And my son's eyes got so big, like, "How do you know my grandma's name is Rose?" He said, "Your daddy and I used to like your daddy and I used to like each other, and I know your whole family, so you better behave, young man."
Okay, guys, thank you for the evening. I appreciate you all. Thanks for stopping by, Salty. It's always a pleasure having you stop in.
Good night, Brian. Have a good Happy New Year. Good night.
You too. Glad to hear you feeling better.
Well, everybody.
Glad to hear you feeling better, Salty. And hope
everybody have a great night.
Everybody in the chat, I'm sorry if I missed you. I really haven't paid attention to the chat tonight. I really feel bad about it. It's so late right now, man. I'm hardly even had to, probably you can see my eyes are hardly staying open. I'll leave this open. I'll just read it in the morning. All right. I love you all. Thank you much. Appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care, you guys.
All right. Good night.
Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana. Hasta luego.